YouTube? Hello, YouTube! Welcome. Today, I'm gonna be working on my virtual pet game. I started this game during a game jam which is now over, but I really like it and I'm really happy with it and I want to keep working on it because I think it deserves a little love. I think I could make it into something nice. Yay! Welcome, Tetris. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. I'm sorry, I felt like singing a song clearly like a children's TV show. Hola, Rolric. And Derek, hello to you as well. Hope you all are doing good. Hope you all are doing great. Yeah, so it's like a virtual pet. This is some debug stuff. You don't gotta worry about that. The idea is that you're supposed to film the cat, and then you take those clips and you edit them, and then you make money on the internet. So this is a debug button. We should set that up proper. We can go into the computer. Now, I actually realized we can zoom the computer out a little bit. We don't have to be all the way up front. I thought last time we worked on this that I did have to have the computer be full screen. I don't! It is not necessary. So I think we're gonna try to pull it out of it. That might be my first task, because I don't know, something very something I don't like about it. I sometimes I go back and forth. I'm like, oh, I hate when a game doesn't give you full screen. I want full screen as an option, but I don't want it to be default. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, we can drag icons around and stuff. We can open up this video editor. It's a little uggo. I just kind of left off at this, setting up these computer games so you can play mini games. This will be editing the video. I'd love to figure out how to get thumbnail screenshots. You know, like screenshot. So cause look, here's what's not gonna happen, okay? What is absolutely not going to happen is we're not gonna allow the player to actually record footage. I don't know, boot up OBS, do it yourself, okay? I'm not gonna manage that. If I was gonna do it though, then I would probably record the points that the cat walks to and then just have it replay those, but I'm not going to do that. So instead, I'm gonna see, I wonder if we can settle, I don't know, but I wonder if we can settle with just taking screenshots from the first the first clip or whatever that you take, and then when you go to the editor you see those thumbnails or something. I don't know, I think I want to work on the mini game today. How is this video editing? I don't know, maybe it's with the thumbnails. Some of them are good. You can jump over some and allow some through, this is okay, that one's not. I don't know, I think it'll be kind of fun. So let's close this and we'll get out of the computer. So yeah, I want to work on the computer. I want to do other things too. I mean, there's still the water bowls. I haven't set up, there's no way to feed the cat, which feels like a mistake. These are not the nice water bowls that I want. I want to model nice ones. I might even hop into Blender and do some modeling today. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I think something like that. Water dish, computer. It'd be nice if we had everything set up to click on. Just to get the basics down. So what can you click on? You're supposed to be able to click on the litter box. We can already do that. The poopiness, the meters are not all set up correct. We can click on the couch and that, and make it, whoa, I've never tried that. Okay, I don't know if we're safe. I think we're not safe. I have never done that before. We're gonna restart it. Well, there's a fun bug. What was it that I just did? I clicked on this, right? And then in the middle of clicking on that, I then clicked on the couch in time. Oh, that's not good. We can't do that because there's no back button. It's not supposed to allow. Oh, okay. This is a great bug to deal with. Let me put this down. Oh, I love when we find bugs right at the store. That means we got some challenges. And sure, other selectables cannot be selected as fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second soon as another selectable mini game is selected. Whatever. That is gonna be something I need to deal with 100%. Okay, anyway, wow, good to know. But we can select all these things. We can play those mini games. And we're supposed to also be able to click on the food water dish. We're supposed to be able to click on the cat. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna get that set up. You click on the cat, and in theory, you would play with the cat. It would be nice if you could like hover over the cat and see stats. I think that would be good. But clicking on the cat is supposed to be playing with the cat. So it's a little confusing. I'm not sure what's gonna be the best way to handle that. But computer dish. So I don't know. I got a bunch of things. It's Mr. Bug. We have to have a meeting with Mr. Bug and deliver some bad news. Even though you have been extremely valuable to this company, there are decisions beyond my control that mean we're going to have to. Well, unfortunately, you've already been made redundant. So sorry, Mr. Bug. We're gonna have to let you go. Grasshopper size is grasshopper. It's not of the smallest. We'll see. It could either be really, really easy, or it could turn out I have to like come up with some things. So we'll see. I'm surprised that already isn't possible. I mean, you know what is? You can see that I can't. Oh, I can. Other things, yeah, I can't hover over it. No, I can. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Anyway, the reason again why I'm making this is because we just did a game jam, the Tamagotchi-like jam. We do the game-like jam every other month, and the last month was the other month, and then the next other month is gonna be January. So if y'all think that sounds like an interesting jam, I'm gonna put a link in the chat. You can join up early. If you join up early to the jam, you are going to get notified of the theme before anybody else. Okay, because the theme is going to be, when it's announced, is going to be emailed out to all the people who have joined the jam. So join the jam, you'll get that email, you'll find out when what the theme is going to be, and you'll get updates about the jam in general. I do not spam, I give you only the most important ones that you could ever hope to know. It starts in 20 days! 20 days! We've done a lot. We've done 6 game like jams so far, which is just crazy. And if you want, I do recommend you also go check out the last game jam so you can appreciate all the awesome entries like Insectipet, like Keepers of Nara and Katagotchi, who won prizes. So go check out all of the submissions because there's some good ones. You can get there very easily when you're on this page by going boop, number 6, bam, and then you go back and there you are. So go check out that jam too and join the new one, join the next one. It helps. Even if, honestly, even if you're like, nah, I'm probably not gonna join. I'm probably not gonna actually be able to submit something. Just join, just join anyway. Just do it. You know why? Because it means that this will rank higher on itch.io. More people will find out about it, join our community. We can chat with more people, hang out with more people, and that's always a good thing, right? So yeah, just go ahead. Just press that join. Go ahead, press that join. Thank you, I appreciate it. Anywho's it. Where do I want to start? Where do I want to start? How are y'all doing? How are your own projects doing, by the way? I'm always curious to know what other game dev journeys are. So let me know. I do notice that the cat has stopped moving. That's interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. We love to see it. Just kidding. I don't want to fix a bug first. Fixing a bug first sounds super boring. Hey Merv, what's up? What I want to do is I want to fix the screen first. Welcome, 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 Mervkins. Mervkins. Mervkins is in the house and you're kin to me. Mervkins. Okay, and then I do feel like what it keeps doing this. Extra bar! It keeps doing this. I'm very suspicious. I'm very suspicious of this lag. I'm gonna have to put on the profiler. I don't understand. I don't get it. Is it Godot? Did I divert too many resources of my CPU to other things and not Godot? So I did, so lately I've been, per your suggestion, Mervkins, I've been diverting resources to important processes, so that way I can make sure, yeah it does, so I can make sure that like the stream runs smoothly, since we got this awesome new CPU thanks to y'all and your contributions. So what I do is I come here, we set the affinity, and I have the first 10 CPU cores all going to OBS. I also set a bunch to the Stream Deck. But the reason why I didn't, and I have been setting some to Godot. But the reason why I didn't is because often we have to close Godot. Sometimes you have to restart Godot because it's just whatever, something needs to be reloaded, sometimes Godot crashes, and then I would have to reset the affinities all over again. I need to get like some application or some batch script that just automatically does that for me, so I don't have to keep like manually doing it. Look at this. This is unacceptable. So that's why I didn't divert cores to Godot, because I just figured it wasn't gonna last anyway. But you know what? This is a bit much. I usually also don't put as much to as many other things. What? Excuse me? You can't. That's what I thought. Time to build a stream. Is this my stream PC? This is my stream PC. Oh, you mean like two separate PCs, like one for streaming and one for game dev? Whoa. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Ugh, that seems silly. I know. I can understand. I do know some people who do that, and it works for them. But I don't know. It just seems like we shouldn't have to do that. Like if I. but I think if you have limited resources, right? If you don't have like a super powerful single computer, I think that does make sense. But I would rather focus my efforts on making this one really good, personally. That's my ambition, but we'll see. Okay, so Godot. I was just wondering if we could get you back. I kind of want to start up Blender. I want to make that dog bowl. We could do something. Yo, I don't know what it's going to be. It depends on the computer, but it's going to be something. So y'all aren't working on nothing? None of y'all are working on any projects? Some of y'all got to be working on something. I don't know it. Wow. I wonder if I diverted too much. Because normally I don't do this many cores to OBS. I wonder if that's part of it. I also experimented with doing a little bit to like an OBS browser source. I only did that because sometimes when I set the affinity for one program and there's multiple instances of it, it'll set it to all of those processes, but it didn't in that case. Oh, nice. Right. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. We're gonna bump this open. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? All those front ones are to OBS. And then there's some after that are going to the Stream Deck. It's interesting. So many cores. It's hard cores. Let's go ahead and bump this one up. I like to start from the bottom, since I don't usually start down there, so I know. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. Bunch of them. So many. Real time. Go for it. And then, then it's weird too, because like, okay, I only did that for the editor, right? And so when I launch the game, that's actually a separate process. So it's like, okay, now do I have to add the affinity to that one? It's not like the most practical way to go about diverting, stuff, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it just kind of isn't. Yo, okay. Whoa, you can do that? What does that do? Whoa, wait, what was that? It was in this little mini phase. That was kind of neat. It's like a little tiny one. I kind of liked that. Yeah, I don't know. I see what it's doing, but it doesn't matter. Godot is running really slowly right now. Y'all, what a stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. This is the loading stream. This is the watching things load stream. I hope y'all are doing good today. It is not. It is suboptimal as can be. But it's nice if I can get it working right. In this case, I did not. And then it's like, you know, I don't even have like an easy way to reset it and like keep tabs on it, you know? So if like something, if it's like, okay, actually that was a bad idea, I should undo that. I don't really even have a way to do that because it's just all like hidden, you know? Here, this is the one that I tried. I tried to do one OBS browser page. Here, let's spread that across again. And then the Stream Deck do be going a little slow sometimes. So it would be nice to bump that one up. There is. Well, those are the browser sources. Cause like when you set up like an OBS setup, you often have like different browsers, like the chat, right? This is a browser source, and there's other ones too, evidently. It frustrates me. I wish that they all wouldn't be like. It's very interesting. It's very interesting that it says it's not responding. Wow. Maybe putting Stream Deck on there was because that's the only thing I did different. It is that. Look. Okay. So I have never set Stream Deck to have any CPU cores different. Guys, I hate Stream Deck. It's convenient, okay? It's this. This is what a Stream Deck is. It's a little thing with buttons, and it lets me do things like zoom in and move to different places on screen. But let me tell you, I don't like it. I don't think Elgato's products make me very happy. Not sponsored, obviously. I don't like them that much. They're slow, and they're bloated, and they are always trying to upsell you constantly all the time. And their products to me aren't that reliable, and I think they break a lot. So, so there you go. Go buy Elgato products, everybody. So it honestly, it just doesn't surprise me that really it was. If I gave a little bit of power to Stream Deck, it's like, and when it's like you're supposed. What? Like who did this to you? All right. Now at least we're running a project. So what did I want to do? I wanted to make the computer screen zoom in less far. So what do I mean when I say that? When I say that, right now, when we zoom into the computer, it takes up the full screen. Rosalani, I can't stand it. I'm not gonna be silent anymore. Goodness. Oh my goodness. See, now I need to go and I need to put those resources to the runtime. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, so there's this one. Look at that. 1 million memory numbers. It's a lot. That is a lot. Holy moly. Let's see here. I put it. Oh, this one already. Oh, it's already. Interesting. It's already got up to. It remembered up to 22. I didn't know it remembered. Wow, and it's showing the same one. That's cool. Okay, put this up then.
Cuddles at once.
That is very interesting. You know, that gives me a little confidence that this is not the worst thing in the world. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you know why this happened? You know why this happened? This happened. You ready with me? Oh my gosh. I don't need that sponsorship. Hey, what's up, Toeman? So this happens when there's 2 instances of the game running in the background. So like whenever we ended the process before, Godot was actually still running the game. So it's still behind somewhere. And it's trying to save from 2 different places. And this one is saying, I can't access the save file. It won't open. It's a permissions thing. So we need to either deal with that or be okay with the fact that it's not gonna save. Let's go with the second one. Okay, anyway, my god, can I start? Can I stream? Can I stream? You're working on the Flutter game. Nice. So that's like a game. So Flutter's like a language by Google that its thing is that you can use it. It's very cross-platform friendly, right? Wait, I remember you also saying in the Discord, is this the same one where your friend and you had a game idea and your friend made that game completely vibe coded and you were like, no.
I'm beginning to think that
Yeah.
like me.
You shared the whole game? Okay. And then now you're remaking it from the ground up in Flutter. Okay, so the reason why I want to update this, because we go all the way in. We actually don't have to do that. I realize we don't have to do that. So how does this work, right? Like, what does it look like to you? If you didn't see the stream last week, what does this look like to you? It probably looks to you like the screen just friggin' gets zoomed in on. That's it. Wrong! That's not what happens.
Remember how you used to love me?
Oh, you actually shared the remake in progress? Okay, we should look at it. That is not what happens. There is movie magic going on here. I don't even know. How do I even explain? I gotta revisit it. It's been a while since I looked at it. The way that it's working. Wow, how do I even explain it? So it is on the monitor. It is actually on the monitor. However, when the camera goes in, it is not, you don't actually see the same thing that's on the monitor. What it does is when it gets close enough, it actually blends in an overlay, a 2D overlay of the computer. And then that's what we see. So it's playing a little tricks, but it looks fine. But I just want to pull it away. So let's ruin the illusion for a second. That's probably the best way to show this, is to break the illusion. The illusion will be broken
I love you anymore.
if we go to the camera manager. This music's so dramatic. This music makes me sad. It makes me feel like this is the end of a movie and like nothing went right. We want to go to the camera manager, and in the my God, and in the camera manager, we're going to not have the camera end quite so close. So this is where we set up how the camera gets close up to the screen. Just the UI. Gotcha. I know you're gonna do a good job, Murph. Yeah, well, let's check out your progress in a second, for sure. I know it's just a little bit. So this Z, unfortunately, it's actually not just gonna be the Z, because it isn't, it's like at a weird 3D angle, so I have to like move it. I wish I could just do it like with a local. I mean, you could. I just won't be able to like preview it in the same. Let me try that. I don't want to have to suffer. I mean, suffering is normal. Like everyone has to suffer eventually, but that doesn't mean I have to right now. So let's what? Let's. Oh, but you know what else makes it hard? Here, try this. Start it up. Go to the computer screen.
I love you anymore.
And what I'm gonna do is we're going to go to 3D and then the camera override. Choose your suffering. Yes. I will choose. Excuse me, I'm choosing my suffering, and today I choose not to. I want this camera to be selected. Well, here's the thing. It's the 2D overlay of the computer screen is completely covering everything. So I can't actually see what. Here, let's find that. Where does that live? Probably in managers. Manage pools, no. Manage UI stats, no. Time, cat notifications, game notifications, buttons, debug. Where do we put this? Desktop? I mean, it sounds like there, but it doesn't even have any way for me to change it. Okay. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Where does it live? I forgot. I set this up last week, and it's amazing what you forget in a week. It's crazy. UI PC desktop. Okay. Well, that didn't quite hide everything, did it? How is this set up? Okay, this is the computer monitor in 3D. This should get us there. There's this one, which is the one on the screen. And then there's this one. This is probably the one in the game, right? Okay, there we go. We got it. Whew. How can I find that next time without suffering? UI PC screen. Yeah, but this is going to make both of them go away. Wow. I know that I set this up in a way that I kind of had to. So it's on the computer monitor. That's where we control this. It's very confusing. Is there a way we can make this a little more clear? Can we call this like the full 2D overlay, something that I can't miss, or that I'm less likely to miss. Take time away from a project, you end up in arguments with your past self and redoing your work. Sometimes I'm proud, but well, it's tough because you know, often in game dev we gotta get it done. We gotta get it done. We can't be worried about making it just right. We gotta make it just done, and that can often mean taking a few shortcuts and not doing everything optimally. I mean, look, I try to be gentle with myself, but at the same time, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, why did you do it this way? Why? Well, we're gonna do it. You know what? We're gonna do it better now. Let's see. This is now hidden. Hopefully, it at least gives you like a little clarity. Wait, why did it? Why is it not looking like it's disappearing this time? I don't know. I'm gonna restart it. You had that moment today? What were you working on? Oh, speaking of what y'all are working on, let me see Merkin's progress. Before I forget, no, not blue sky. Okay, thank you. Okay, click on. I'm sorry I said blue sky that way. Oh, wait. Something's not right. I broke something. I broke something. Is this not supposed to be... Oh...
I don't think I love you.
I broke something. Guys, I broke something. I did something wrong. What did I do? Oh, that's the other project. I broke something. Y'all, I broke something. I went on the GitHub. I gotta figure out what I broke. Okay. We're gonna just undo what I broke. We're gonna have not broked it. Oh, okay, Merkins. Let me know when you're back, then we'll check it out. Okay, we're gonna do it over. I don't know what I broke, but I did.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Why can't I click on anything? Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Let me tell you something. Let me tell each and every one of you something. And this is in confidence, okay? In silent. Okay, it's not really. This is probably the 4th or 5th time I have switched these settings up here. No. It's yes. Actually, that will fix it. But this is what happened. Give me a zoom. I want to really bring you all in close to this one. Okay. It's if it happens to me, it'll probably happen to you too. Okay. So up here, when I was about to test things, I changed this. So there's input, 2D, and 3D. This is on the game testing page. Input, 2D, and 3D, right? What input does is this gives us our normal behavior, where we can click on things, we can do stuff, everything is normal, nothing is unexpected. Now, when you click on 2D or 3D, what these do is it gives you like an opportunity to click on things in the actual scene. So if I click on in the scene tree, you know, like whatever, the couch, you can see it gets its little bounding box around it. So we're actually now clicking on the couch. And in fact, it'll try to guess what I'm clicking on. So on the left there, as I click on different things, hopefully, maybe, you can see it. So it's continually going to collision ceiling because it seems like that seems to be taking over the entire area. I set it to that and I forgot to unset it. So none of the input worked. I cannot tell you how many times this has happened. 4 or 5 times. I go to set this and I forget that I set it. And immediately I'm like, I broke something. Something is wrong. Nope. We just gotta do that. Now, why did I set it to that in the first place? Hey, Barts. Why did I do it in the first place? I did it in the first place so that I could move the in-game camera. It's very convenient. I do it so often, Rosalani. So we can come in here and I wanted to do some stuff with the camera, okay, when we're setting up this computer. But I forgot. I forgot that I did. So you can't do this if we're not in that 3. If I come to input here and I try to do that stuff, it's not gonna work. I can't control the camera. but now that I'm in 3D, I can't. So that's what went wrong, and I forgot, and I panicked. So here we are. How you doing, Varts? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see if I can do things right this time. I love myself. I love myself. I do want to do it right though. Okay, we're gonna try this one more again. I'm gonna go to the main section here. Me too. Me too. It's like, when am I gonna remember? I feel like there has to be enough, like I probably 10, 11 times into making this little mistake. What a start. I love it. Look, it's only been 40 minutes. Trying to get the things loaded and game dev be like that sometimes. You're doing okay. Okay is okay. Okay is okay. Okay is okay. So the reason why I want to do that, I want to put this right there. We're gonna come over here. Right? Because it gets familiar. I have to thank you. I have to think that, like, you know, in future projects though, it's going to like be different. I don't know. Okay, so here's what I wanted to show you in part. So do you see how when I hide and show it, it looks a little blurrier, the size shrinks? That's because one of these is the real monitor with the desktop on it in 3D space. The other one is the 2D overlay with the fake monitor on it, right? And I'm gonna turn off the 2D overlay, and then what we're gonna do to hopefully make this a little easier on myself, I'm gonna go to the camera mode, 3D. We're gonna pull away a little here. What I wanna try to do, come to main, click on the camera. I'm a little disappointed that I can't see it in 3D space. That bums me out a bit. You could fix that. You could fix that. Godot. Thank you. You could fix that. Put like a mesh in there. I might have to restart it to test this. But if you put like a mesh, like a debug mesh, to just make the camera like a little more visible, this could be nice. Wow, it's big. It's big. It's real big right there. A little bit, maybe just a little bit smaller. Let's make it 0.1, and then we'll change this to 0.05. And I'm gonna try to make this be, yep, at about the same position. Looks pretty good as the camera. So that's like the origin of the camera, which is obviously different. It's pretty squat. I think you'd wanted it more like this. It's fine. You know, it looks great. Debug sphere. I don't think it's gonna show up yet, so I actually do have to restart it again.
I don't think
Input. Computer screen. We've already hidden it. This is actually, so right here, it's not loading the 2D overlay. So like, why do I do that, right? Why even have a 2D overlay? Why not just use this? The reason I don't use this is because the cursor can't see the buttons. So if I hover over these buttons, it's like, huh, what are you talking about? Now I could create a 3D raycast to try to detect the buttons, which I started to do, and it was a nightmare, and I realized this is silly. We can just fake it by having that real screen fade in. And it looks crisper anyway. So there's the real one, and now I can start doing this. We hide the real one, now I can't. Okay, so let's go to 3D, let's go to camera, and we're gonna move it around a little. Oh my god, that was quite a bit more than I was imagining moving around. Where are we? Where have I gone? I don't know. I am in a void of a such. Yeah, thanks Rosalani. Thanks Rosalani. Yeah, it was definitely an aha moment. Cause trying to do the like 3D raycast was a nightmare. It was so bad. Okay, now I can see my little debug sphere to hopefully give me a better idea where the camera is. I did all this just to make it easier on myself. It is still easier though. If you have fancy tools, it doesn't mean you have to use them. I know, that's right. 3D raycast is very fancy. And again, we have a 3D raycast. That's how we select the litter box. Click on the couch. It exists. But like getting it to find these 2D elements on the screen, forget it. Oh my god. Such a nightmare. I mean, I think for me it just comes down to how much suffering am I going through trying to set this up? You're right, it's not so little. It looks kind of ominous, doesn't it? All right. Now I'm gonna come to main. I'm gonna click on the camera, and hopefully, maybe. Oh my god, I zoomed out. What? Oh, that's what happened. At least I kind of understand. Zoom. It's trippy. I feel like Big Brother. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the camera controls for a second. I'm gonna come back to this setup. I'm gonna switch to local. So this button right up here has like our transforms move locally. So right now it's not local, it's global. When we click on this, you can see things slightly change. So for example, that sphere is actually rotated down a little bit, right? So normally it is just flat global controls. When we make it local, it's like, oh, now I'm gonna adjust so we can move us in local space. If it's in local space, we're moving like this at an angle. If it's in global space, it'll move it not at an angle. So I want to be in local space. That's my attempt at doing this better. Ooh, right. Oh, it just jumps it back. Y'all, I don't think I'm gonna get to... Wait, hold on. Don't give up. Excuse me. Do not give up. I guess I'm more or less curious if I can do it this way. Because I've been doing it a more annoying way, which is I have to move the x-axis since it's not going to be local, and the z-axis back and forth. It takes so long even to make a simple game. I mean, yeah, game dev takes time. Random comrade E. It takes time. It's a slow process. It's hard. Making games is hard. It's not easy. We can't just go around telling people, just go make games, you can do it. Maybe you can't. It's difficult. But starting with simple games is like the most important thing. I do believe you can do it, but it's hard. It's not gonna be easy. Welcome, random comrade. You were making. Oh, I missed this message from Rosalani. Where was it? You're making fox throwing papers emote. Oh, like paper, like frustration, which looks like it's gonna end up being money. That's fun. like, hey! Except that's maybe not how a fox talks. I thought there was something else I missed too. Anyway, I do try, but not too hard. You try too hard, you're in trouble. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna keep it in 3D. I'm gonna go to remote. Because if I modify the local camera, it's going to zoop, jump all the way over there. Okay, that does sound like money. Yay! Rosalani, do you stream? YouTube? Something. You making emotes? Frame by frame animating. I bet it looks good though. Random is trying to get your friend to do game dev with you because he's good at Blender and file management, and those are two things you suck at. That's important. I think getting things done. You do stream on Twitch. Whoa. Do you stream game dev? Yeah, I think that's a smart thing to do. Thanks for the follow, comrade. Because if we try to do, because we do have to do everything often. We often do. But if we acknowledge what we're not strong in, we can get help, get asset packs. Especially you're not good at Blender, get some asset packs. You know, that can help. You could probably learn file management though, maybe. Hope your friend helps you. What kind of games do you want to make? What do you got in mind? Okay, so if we're in local, it's going to jump to its starting position, which I don't want. But if I modify it in remote, so I got to find the camera, now it'll actually adjust it from here. So what I'm hoping. Click on local. I feel like that's only the gizmo. I don't think this is gonna work like I want it to, unfortunately. I mean, we do see the, like, bounding box. No, it didn't work. Dang! I was hoping I could somehow move it locally in this remote view, but I don't think I can. That's a bummer. Well, now I know. Now I know that when I'm suffering through not being able to do that, it's because I can't. Show list of selectable nodes at positions clicked. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're doing it the hard way, y'all. It's the only way. So let's reset the 3D camera. So we're back looking at this. And so this is why I didn't want to do this. Because if I start pulling the camera back, which should look like, oh, we gotta do this. There we go. If I start pulling the camera back, it doesn't go directly back. It goes to the right. It's not a big deal, okay? But it's nice if I don't have to deal with it. Okay, so we're gonna have this. I know, I spent so long trying to do something, I could have just done this. But if I had found out that there was a way to locally move it, you bet I would have been doing that from now on. Okay. There we go. That looks more or less centered, right? I think so. I guess what I'm trying to decide is this like as much as I want to show? Or do I want the player to be able to see more of the room? You know? The only thing is, if we're showing more of the room, we're seeing less of the screen. So then it becomes like, why would a player ever want to use that option? You know? Could also make the screen sit lower, so it's like closer to like the mouse and stuff, and you see all that. The extra E is because it was taken fair. Okay, random comrade, got it. You think of making a Doom-like game, but it's got more movement mechanics, and it's fantasy/night themed. Whoa, that sounds fun. Love that, love that. Some medieval Doom. Didn't Doom just release like a version like that? Will there be demons? Or something else? That sounds cool. It feels with so little in the background, it shouldn't be that far away. I guess I want the player to still have a sense of place instead of just having it like you can see that. Okay, so you can see the cat like a little, right, which is nice. Like you're still in your room. But we have to be dead on. We can't like put it at an angle or else the effect won't work. Okay, so maybe like this or so. Something like that. Now I need to actually go capture this position so we don't lose it, because that's no good. Open up the camera manager. Close that. Go back to the camera in the remote. Scroll down here. Took me a minute to get set up today. It's crazy. It's alright. I don't mind. You know, I'd rather take my time, fumble into it, than dive in without thinking and break everything. That was obviously the alternative. Okay. So now it's set that it's always going to go back to that place. What I want to do next is resize the overlay. So now I think you're hopefully, if you haven't seen it yet, you're really going to understand how that overlay effect is working. The like movie magic. Okay, so we bring it back and see it's taking up the whole screen. Well, I want to shrink it down. Now, I don't remember where we shrunk it down at, so I gotta go find where that is. I see we have transform size. That's not where we did that, is it? Canvas doesn't have a size. Maybe it is. Maybe, I mean, it does say it's modified. Pivot offset. Doesn't look like we're doing the sub viewport itself. I am gonna guess that this is what we're resizing. I could be wrong though. And if I was wrong, what then would it be? I think it has to be this. It must be. So if I bring this, but then you gotta do it like, oh god, this is actually harder than I thought. Really? Really? We don't have like some kind of, I could have sworn we did this with like a gizmo or something. But maybe I just am misremembering. Doom 1 and 2, no demons, and using the pixel, oh gosh, oh nice. Pixelate smart. I like that you're keeping it simple in that sense. Pixelate shader to capture a certain aesthetic. Nice. Sounds dope. I'm tempted to go look at the last stream. I don't know, just something surprises me about the idea that this is what I would have changed. Because if I do that, okay, if I do this, I have to make sure I scale it proportionately all along the way. Which just doesn't seem like something I would have done. I seem to remember just like easily resizing it with like a single value. But maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong so many times. UI computer sub viewport. And it's definitely not here. Somewhere. Doesn't seem like it, because it's also an instance, so we could only do so much there anyway. Okay, alright. Alright, I guess that is what we do. Scale? Oh, is it scale? Let's do scale. This is fine. This is much easier. I have no problem with this. This doesn't bother me. Right? Like, it's fine. It's not like it's a collision. Okay. So then you can see I'm a little off-center with the camera, right? See how it's like not quite, like it's extending beyond the right edge there without also extending on the left edge. So I need to adjust the camera now. So it's a bit of little like fiddling, but it's just been bothering me. You know, I've been testing. I haven't like worked on it, but I've been like pulling it up and testing it off stream, and it's just something that really bothers me is that it doesn't actually match the position, or that it isn't zoomed out a little bit, and those positions aren't matched. So I'm not going to worry about the vertical positioning, just horizontally. I want to make sure this is lined up correctly. Because the vertical positioning, I'm going to handle. And that doesn't mean I need to update this then over on that camera manager, right? So I believe we just did this. I'll have to double check that. And then we're gonna come back to the monitor screen and we're gonna push that up a wee bit then. Computer monitor, local. Now where are we adjusting the height? Where does that happen? The pivot maybe? Whoa. Okay. That was weird. So what if I make this like 200? Yeah, okay. That's where you want to do that. You made a level in Blender and imported it to Godot, and the sun is leaking through the cracks? Oh, yeah. Is that desirable? Is that like what you want? Half-Life 2 overcharge mod leakage? Or are you like, oh no. Okay, so we'll try to bump this up a bit. I can drag it, but it's just a little iffy. That's not what you want. Could be just problems with your mesh. You probably know this, I don't need to tell you. But if you do want some thoughts. So this is a little tricky. I can't, let's hear, hide it. Oh, that's pretty close. The size is a bit off. And the position looks off too. I think we still need to move the camera a little. because it's growing much more on the left than it is on the right, you know. Oh, and then here's, oh yeah, I forgot. The other thing that I did was I made it like semi-transparent. Whoa. Why is that already invisible? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of unexpected. I guess that's not gonna do anything, is it? Oh, it did do something. Strange. Okay, we'll put it at halfway. So now they're both there, and it just looks a little like you see blurry vision. Make an extra box around it in Blender to block all the light. It's gonna take an hour? That's too long! That's too long. Yeah, I mean, it definitely took me a while to get better at making my meshes clean. I still struggle with it, but to just like make sure that from the very first point that I put down, the first vert, make sure I'm taking care to build it along the way in a way that won't have like cracks or whatever. It just takes practice. And so I also just kind of said it's good enough. Let's do a hacky workaround, because right now I just gotta get this thing done. So I understand. Thank you, Tetris. That was my first game in Godot, yeah. Yes. I had made games on this other game called Dreams, where you could make games on a game. It was like a PlayStation game, and it had like music and modeling and coding tools. But it was like user-generated content, so everything that you made was trapped on that PlayStation, and it had a lot of limitations. But that was like what really like ignited my complete absorption in game dev. But yeah, the Alien game was really where I felt like I was actually making, I mean, this sounds bad, like a real game. Although, if I go back to that one, you know what I'm thinking, y'all, for the Alien game? And some of y'all are like, what the hell is the Alien game? This is not the most recent build, but it's one of the older ones. You know what I'm thinking for that? I'm thinking that when I remake that, I'm gonna make it a platformer. I want it to be like a collectathon, Spyro, Banjo-Kazooie style platformer. I think that's gonna suit the world and the characters a lot better. And the reason why I came up with the idea in general, it really was supposed to be what it is, which is like an endless runner style arcade game. You love Spyro? Hey, Stonehaven, welcome! Such a good series, right? Now, I didn't play as much Spyro as I did the Nintendo ones. Although maybe, was Spyro on Nintendo? I actually don't know. My parents didn't let me get PlayStation when I was a kid. I feel like Spyro was PlayStation. But I played enough of it to appreciate how beautiful it is. Yeah, it was PlayStation. So this was, again, this is not the most recent build, but yeah, I'm not gonna continue this as it is. Yeah, Harvester, if that's the name in the game. These aliens are sent here to harvest humans, and because these humans, they find out, help them grow limbs, and on their home planet, these aliens don't have limbs. They're not supposed, it's not supposed to have yellow eyes, by the way. That's part of this test that I was doing, and it's got yellow eyes. It's supposed to have black eyes. Demons in Doom, exactly. And so the humans help them grow limbs, and they want limbs so on their home planet, they can more easily, they can eat people. They can more easily, like, build their civilization and stuff. But what happens in here is you develop empathy, because you don't just grow limbs from the eating the humans, you also grow a heart. Was the concept. And I did start implementing the empathy system in a later build, but I had to load up Godot to show you that, and I don't feel like doing that. And you get like these bigger limbs if you eat a couple rounds of them, and then you want to abduct some to try to send back to your home planet. Yeah. But I implemented this empathy system where there are bad humans and good humans. Basically, this place that you're invading is like at the brink of an invasion by their own government, and you, as the alien, who on one hand has a mission from your leaders to send back humans. On one hand, you're supposed to be bringing back humans, but on the other hand, you have a heart now and you don't want to harm the innocent humans. So you team up with the humans and like an underground resistance movement, and they'll like give you like buffs and power-ups and things, and you work with them to try and overthrow the government that is trying to oppress the people. Yes, and then at the same time you get to harvest the humans. So that's the idea of the game. Oh, and I think we got the helicopters. Yeah, we got the helicopters that shoot you. Don't kill me. You can smack them. Chow! They come down. I put a lot of work on it. You know what, Stonehaven? It's... I'll be honest with you. I don't think that was as obvious then as it is now. So maybe I was... Yes. I think maybe on some level, we all knew what was coming. Yeah. So yeah, I really want to keep working on it, and I want that same lore. I want that same story. I just also want to not have it be this, because I don't think this is that fun, number one, and I don't think it looks that good. There's a lot of like space that doesn't make sense. Oh, the restart button doesn't really work that well. Okay, it does. The retry button doesn't work. I mean, all these skins? I don't want to keep these skins. I don't want to lose these freaking skins. But see how like there's so much like lost visual space up here? It's really hard to fill that in based on the way I designed it, and I don't like it. I don't like the game. I don't like it. I don't think it's a good game. So yeah, I'm gonna reuse a lot of the assets. We're not gonna throw it all away, but I think when I remake it, you're gonna be this really fun, cute, lanky alien who jumps around and climbs ledges and all this fun stuff, and it still has like the same kind of lore. So yeah, that's Harvest Earth. Oops, I closed that a little prematurely.
I don't think I love
But anyway,
you anymore.
why were we talking about that? Why were we talking about that? I don't know, I forgot. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Make mistakes so you know how to improve the next one. Yep, each one builds on the... I know, exactly. Mistakes are so important, right? They're so important. That's part of the reason why I had to put a cap on like backseating. Because people were just giving me the answers and not letting me make mistakes. And while y'all are brilliant and helped me out a lot, especially when I was learning early, I want the mistakes. Give me the problems. I want to do everything wrong. I want to keep forgetting to set the input back, right? So that way it just like burns in this like trauma. Okay, trauma's a strong word. And you know, like this memory where I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, I've been here, I know this. I love that. Press the button on exit and don't notice in Blender. You can notice it later. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Comrade. You know where I experienced that the most is this one. Whoa. Whoa, it was like, I'm trying to load Blender. I'm slowing down. Okay, this is where I often run into what you're talking about. This still happens all the time. So very often, on accident, I'll switch to this brush, or not brush, but it's like a grab thing, whatever it is. A select type, this one, right? So you can cycle through these different grab types, select types. And often I end up on this one and I don't realize it. And this one is rough because like normally I can just do whatever. I can grab, I can click with my heart's content. This one, grab, click, all good. This one, click, click, click. No, nothing I can do wrong. But you're on this one, now you're accidentally moving stuff. And like I can so easily miss it, especially I have like proportional editing on or something, and it'll just like, okay, this is obviously a little too obvious, but supposing I have it a bit smaller or something, and then I have this on, it'll just do like a little, I won't even notice it. I'll be out here trying to select stuff and I'll do a little bump, you know, and I'll come back hours later and be like, wait a minute, this is lopsided. What happened? So I feel you. It's really true. That one gets me way too often. I want to write a Python script or something that removes this from that like cycle, cuz it gets me all the time. It sucks. It's true. It's true. You're right. You telling truth. All right. I gotta reset my mic. That weird slowdown caused a weird sync. Gotcha. You got a PlayStation after it went to mini size? Oh, like the slim? Nice. I did have a PlayStation 2, but I got it really late. I got it like after I grew up. Like as an adult. First thing I think of in a game before I make it is a fun. Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't know. You can't know that. You just can't. That's why you got to start making it. You got to build a prototype. You got to get like the minimum viable product as soon as possible, in my opinion. At least that's what I find to be valuable. How can you have as much of the base game put together so that you can try it? You know, don't worry about having the best art. Don't worry about having this. Just get the playable fundamental mechanics in. Play test it. Have other people play test it. Find out, is it fun? Because if you get 2 years into development and you finally get it to a point where you actually are playing the real game, it might be too late. It might be too late. Thank you, Stonehaven. Thank you. I mean, I wanna have like characters that players connect with, a world that players connect with. Thank you. You're so kind. How else will you learn? Yeah, maybe there might be a way. Okay, I would hope so, but I can't be sure. I can't be sure. All right, so we have that overlay there, just the ghost of it. We're on the wrong input. Okay, so that's pretty darn close. Wow, that's very, wait, that's so close. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so you can see how much it isn't that close. Okay. I think you just have it like, here, come to the modulate. Let's reset it so it's totally opaque, and then turn it down. Okay, now we see the blur. Good. Come to the remote, go to the camera. See, it's a bit of a pain to set this up, but I can't stand the way that it is, so I gotta do something. So now we're gonna adjust it ever so slightly until those two seem to be perfectly aligned. We already know the overlay is centered, so getting the camera version to line up with the overlay is the objective. Now, it doesn't even have to be the most perfect because the player is still barely gonna notice, because there's a tween that fades it in very quickly as we're flying towards the screen. So we have room to not be perfect. But the less imperfect it is, the better it's gonna look. Can't argue with that. Okay, so this is pretty damn close. It is very, very close. They're not really moving that much. I could be happy with a little more adjustment. Depression ADHD meds often wear off before you're able to start making a game, so you start to lose passion and motivation. Now, what does that mean? When you say they wear off, do you mean like during the day? I also take depression and ADHD meds. I definitely notice with the ADHD meds that they wear off by the end of the day. And I mean, the only time the depression meds wear off is if I'm up until like freaking 5 a.m. But maybe you mean over like a longer period or something, like after like increasing your dosages or something. It sounds to me, I got a cardamom pod. I cook cardamom pods into my food, and I leave them in there, which means sometimes you get a bite of them. They taste like perfume, but they add good flavor. But I don't want to chew them, you know? That's better. That's real though, like, yeah, we have to be taking care of ourselves as well. Let's make this a little bigger. Yeah, boost, exactly. Good. Get that boost. I'll make the overlay just a little bigger. And then come adjust the camera. Cause that's like literally, that's like quintessential, you're not getting enough meds that you need. I'm not a doctor. But I am very medicated. That's obviously a little off. I know, I don't have to be perfect about it, but I enjoy it. Make that scale just a wee bit bigger. The closer it is, the better the effect looks. Okay, now I'm going to hide it and show it. I feel we could pull this down a bit. The pivot offset is pretty... Let's see if we can move the camera instead. It's gonna be easier. Okay, I think I'm gonna say this is good enough. That's pretty damn close. There are things we could do, but I don't think it's gonna be noticeable. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. Next, we're gonna make sure this is full opacity, and then now I have to record all those camera positions. This would be a very unpleasant time for the game to crash, because then I'd have to line it up again. So let's hurry, click on this, grab this value, put it in. I do get rid of the zeros, it's just a stylistic choice. I don't like taking up any more space than I have to. It kind of is like a little clue to myself. Like, if I left it in there, then I know it was code I copied and pasted from somewhere. If it's out, then I know it's code that I didn't copy and paste. Or at least I remembered to clear it before I saw it next. Okay, great. So that should be recorded. We should be good. Now I'm just going to come to the computer monitor. I guess what it tells me is that there's code that has been added in that I haven't reviewed closely if I see the 0.0 or the 0 point. It's weird, I know. And then I think what we hide and show, do we actually hide and show that sub viewport? It's gotta be, right? Or do we fade, is that why it was gone? Because we fade the modulate? Oh, I see. So we do want to start that out. That's why it was, okay, now everything makes sense. So shrink that down to 0. It's supposed to start out that way, so it's not visible, which is kind of crazy. It's like it's always there. Okay, so we click on this. You didn't even see it, did you? You didn't even see it. It faded in, and it fades out. You can't even see it. Now you can see that one. You can see that one. Okay, oh, let's do that. So the reason why I can see that one is because the updates to the desktop are not persisting to there's a version on the monitor, and there's a version on the overlay. The version on the overlay, when we modify it, it updates, but the version on the monitor does not. That is definitely something I want to fix. But yeah, otherwise, I'm sorry, we're gonna zoom in and zoom out a lot. You can't see it. You can't even tell. So clean. And then I would, okay, so then I would like a full screen version, which is gonna be a bit of effort unto itself. But maybe not. Maybe we don't need to give the player a full screen version. I say don't. And if somebody wants it, if I decide I want it, I'll add it. You know, why add a feature that I don't even know is necessary? Okay. So how am I gonna, first of all, girl, you're gonna do a commit. So let's say, what do we do? Computer cam is further away. Now, if I want those updates to be on both of them. So here's the thing, they do both have similar. So if I click on the video editor and load this up, and then we come out here, you'll see that game is still running over there. And in fact, if you can, it's kind of hard to tell. Let's see, zoom in. But I can even play that game. So it's not that it isn't fully updating, which is kind of confusing. I'm not even sure I fully understand what the hell's going on. It's only with regards to moving the icons around. Which is just a little confusing. Like if I were to come in here and do all this and we zoom out, yeah, it's the same. It's only with the icons. I'm not fully sure why, but I'm sure I'll figure it out momentarily. So what is, yeah, what is going on there? So we have two instances of the same sub viewport here. Let's push this up a little bit. Two instances of the same sub viewport. One of these is the one that's on the 3D monitor, this one. The other one is the one that's on the screen, the one that we spent a lot of time adjusting. So you can see it, you can come here and see that one hides. I guess it kind of does make sense, because when we open the game, I don't know. How does opening the game work? What's happening? I don't even know what we call it. Where is all this stuff? Do we call it like video editor or something? I gotta refamiliarize myself. Maybe if we look at desktop stuff, PC desktop. This is probably starting the game. Oh, that's the start menu. Open program 1, got it. How's it be showing on the monitor? Is it an image? It is a sub viewport. Okay, so here's how this works. It's good. I'm glad. Good question. This is good. All right. No, thank you. This is good. I know you're asking, but also it's good because it like gets my head in the game. So in 3D, it looks like this. This is the scene tree for this scene. The scene is the whole computer monitor scene. On the actual 3D monitor, it's a texture. So down here, there's a mesh. And that mesh represents the screen. There's like an outer screen too, but I decided it kind of looked better this way. So there's this mesh, and on that mesh, its texture is set to a viewport. Let's see, we got the right zoom. Kind of. Sorta. There we go. So we set its texture to be a sub viewport, specifically the sub viewport that is over here. And then that is the screen. Yeah. Then this is its own scene. So this I found out about last week. The sub viewport container. Yeah. Well, so I think it's because I have two separate instances. Or something? So like when I modify it on the desktop, like the on the screen, our screen, that's working. This is my guess. That's working on this instance of it. You know what? I think this does make sense. This does make sense. I think I understand what's happening. Two instances. One, this is on the screen itself. This is on the player screen. So when I modify things here, it only happens here, but it doesn't happen there. So why does the game load on both? The game loads on both because the game isn't loading here in this scene tree. The game is loading like over here in this one or something, right? And this is shared by both of them. Yeah, something like that, So, we'll see. Okay. Turn the sun off? Oh, yeah. The sun, who needs sun when you got an Omnilight? Yeah, right? Are you using Godot or something else? Yeah, it's weird because Godot like calls it the sun, but it's like it's just a light. It's just the directional light. I guess it depends what effect you're going for, especially if it's interior, you know. You said Omnilight. Of course it's Godot. Nice. So when we open program 1, what this does... Oh, look at that. It does it on both. It's not on the shared resource. It does it on both of them. Weird. It's a little surprising. What does Open Video Editor do? Desktop sub-viewport. Extend sub-viewport. Makes dictionary that receives what program is opened. Open Video Editor. We instantiate the video editor. Wait, is that the same though? I'm having to like decode my last session. I enjoy it, I do. They both go to the exact same place because they both have the same class script on them. That's interesting. That makes me wonder if I even need to do that. Maybe, but what if we try not to? What if we get rid of that one? I'm just curious, like what happens?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Open the video editor. I'm just gonna come up here and make a little thing I can definitely see when I zoom out. Okay, so it's not actually up on there. So that makes me think... Yeah, it's stuck. So we do have to open it in both of them. I'm still... So what it does is it instantiates a version of the video. You know what it probably is? It's probably that 2 versions of the game are running. And because 2 versions of the game are running, it's not that I'm seeing the same one when I zoom out, it's that I'm actually seeing the other one. But the gameplay inputs are being received exactly the same. So, like the jump, I'm jumping on the other one. Moving left and right, I'm moving left and right on the other one. Attacking, I'm attacking on the other one. So when I zoom out, yeah, it looks exactly the same. Now, if I had a game that was randomizing everything differently, one would probably have different randomized stuff than the other, I would guess. That would be my guess. Suppose we could test it. So, assuming that is true, we instantiate it, we add it, it's visible. I can't really do this with a desktop, right? It would just be a bit ridiculous.
I love you anymore.
We could definitely had an idea last week. But I'm not sure what it was. I'm very tempted to go back and look at the other stream. And get some wisdom from ideas that past me had. Because back then, I understood it. I was like, oh yeah, I get everything. Now I'm like, wait, what? I just gotta think about this for a second. This is the UI. We could track every change that happens. And when a change happens, so I mean that is kind of, it is already in a sense being tracked. Or wait. This script. So this script is when we click on a desktop icon and drag it around. So we know when we pick something up, we know when we put it back down, even. When something is put down, I have a whole empty function ready to go. So we could say, like, when something gets put down, it updates it on the other one, which feels unnecessary. I feel like we can link these differently. I feel like there's a way we can just have them both be receiving the input. So like if one receives the input, the other receives the same input. I think we could do that. So do both of them have, they both have to have desktop icon. It's just one's getting interacted with and the other isn't. So we'd have to go find both. We have to say that when we interact with one, it is able to find the other and execute it on there as well. Somehow. And this is, desktop icon is in here, I'm sure. Right. Yes, that's this. Okay. It does make me wonder if I couldn't make this. I mean, but if I did make this a scene, I think it would still be an instance, and it wouldn't be. Yeah, I don't think that would help. And then remind me to what happens when the input happens. If input is action released or pressed, things happen. I'll have to fix that because this means when I put it down, it's going to open the program. We just have to sync them up. That's all. I mean, they could be unique. Like right now, they share the same. They don't even share the same base class. They just share the exact same class. So, you know, if I had a base class, I think I need a base class. I need a base desktop icon class of some kind. Or even just like desktop element, like just any desktop element, anything that can be modified, customized, changed, opened, whatever on the desktop could have this desktop element base class that I'm thinking of. And then things like the icons, the start menu, whatever, they all extend from that desktop icon or that desktop element base class. And that base class will keep track of all the elements. Maybe. Or at the very least, it'll keep track of if any element is interacted with. And it'll make sure that every element gets the same interaction. It seems a little confusing, but it's the only way I can think of to have separate instances, because right now they're not really being treated as separate instances. They are, but there's no way to like identify them apart from each other. There is, but not very easily. All right, let's do it. This is a fun challenge. I like this. So what I'm gonna do, where do we save all this stuff? What's our like UI PC? Okay. We're putting scripts and scenes in there? Okay. So I'm creating a script, and this is going to be desktop element. We're going to make it an abstract class. It's the base class. It's not supposed to be instantiated or present in the scene tree. And we're going to call it desktop element. And it's going to extend, well, not necessarily a texture button. So we're just going to say a control. Now, we need something, probably anytime any input is received. We need that to first go through here. Let's come back to the texture button, desktop icon situation. Now, I do want to do some refactoring. Oh, it's tough because now it's not going to be a texture button. Okay, so we actually need an even other base class. But there's different, it's tough. It's actually a little tricky. This is tricky. Because then this isn't going to be a texture button anymore. Because the reason why I say this is because it may not all be texture buttons. You know? Oi, oi, oi. For example, the start menu. Actually, the start menu looks a little goofy there. I think oh, because it doesn't reach all the way to the left side. Whoops. Why is that? Probably some margin somewhere, maybe? Here, let me fix that. We can't have that. Oh, no, but it should be here. I'm gonna make it fit the whole viewport. Then I'm gonna put it to my center. Oh, here, just make this 1920. But then I just have to make sure it's in the right place. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Hold on. Oh, God. Come here. Take note of what this is. We'd say 1920, 710. No, not 710. Yeah, 1920, 710. Make it a full rect. Come here, or yeah, put it to center bottom. Make this 1920. Oh, it's not center. I feel like the position. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. 0. So put that at 0. There we go. Okay. 1920. Put this at 0. What? Or not? Okay, I guess it wasn't. Was it not at 0? It wasn't. It was at 370. Okay, 370. Okay, do we see that in game? No, not yet. Okay. Anyway, let me see it in game.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Oh, it's still messed up. Why? I didn't help at all. Oh. Oh dear. Somehow I messed up a little bit. I gotta fix it. What, am I gonna not fix it? I gotta fix it. I wonder if I didn't... It also looks like a little like squished differently, you know? It's tough. It's a tough little thing to get right. So that's gonna be too big now. You know what would be really helpful? is if I not only had it half modulate, but I also found a way to have it. I don't think this is gonna do what you want. Here, refresh it. If I had some way to like differentiate it very clearly. Yeah. That is what I want. Okay, so now you can see it looks really different from the other one. And I'm just doing that to make sure I can definitely tell I'm in the right place. It is important to be just right sometimes. Okay, that's 2. Okay. Probably could have just changed the modulate color too. That's all right. Let's move the camera. I want it to be a little better than this. It's complicated. It's a little complicated. Okay, move this. Oh, why didn't I do this in the first place? It's so much easier. Seeing it like one darker, one lighter, it's so obvious like which one's which. Very nice. Love that. And I gotta like move both of these too. And then once it's centered, I don't care if it's bigger or smaller right now. I just want it to be like centered, and then I'll scale it based on that. It's a lot of fiddling. It's a very fiddly setup, that's for sure. If you're watching this on YouTube, by the way, why don't you fiddle with that like button? Hit that like button. It helps a lot. More people find out about the stream, join our jams, and hang out, and all kinds of good stuff. So hyper smash, thumbs up, with a little bit of fiddling. I'd appreciate it. If you're on Twitch, you're already doing the right thing. You're hanging out, you're watching. I guess I'll remind you of my Prime subs, but other than that, like, just keep being you, Twitch. Okay. This is much better. Can we hide this? Because that's getting in my way. That's kind of the most important thing to line up, right? Evidently. I could also just hide the other one below it. That would probably be a good idea. If you faded one in and the other one out. That way you know there won't be that weird doubling. I should do that. As like a backup safety. Thank you for lurking on Twitch too. Oh, now I can follow you on Twitch. Okay, now, now I want to adjust this. If y'all are streaming, you good peoples. I want to check out what you're up to. Maybe like that. It's gonna be fiddle with the computer today. Just like real life. Okay, make this bigger. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Move the camera. Move this, move that, move this, move that. Back and forth forever. I bet there's a mathematical way to make sure it's lined up. That looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna keep this very convenient canvas item on there. Modulate it back down to nothing. Record those camera positions. Don't you forget. Please. Copy this. Do my little thing with the point zeros. Try it again. Okay, yeah, it'll be fine.
I think I love you anymore.
Hide this. Oh, it's like worse. Alright, well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna fade out the other one. Why is that so hard to get right? Well, Lise, what? You should try it without the fade. Oh. Don't give up yet. Okay. Just try it without the fade. Okay, I get it. You're right. You're right. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm sorry for yelling. It's okay, you weren't yelling. Move this here. Y'all think I sound crazy, but we are in relationships with ourselves. Believe it, okay? And that doesn't always mean something narcissistic or nice. It can mean we're not nice. So I gotta balance it out. We gotta hash out our troubles, our disagreements. Try to find common ground. We're not very nice. Apologize. Like what? Okay. Like, it's probably not going to be aligned in the way I've been aligning it, but I think the way I've been aligning it is, like, not that important. I think this is much more important. That looks fine. Okay, this is the... I solemnly vow to hopefully have this be the last time that I adjust these values. What is that? 3074? 624. Okay. What's up, Judo? Welcome. Are you a game dev learning lots of game dev, or game dev curious, or game dev curious? Okay. Next, look at it and decide if I care. I think I do. To make the other one fade out. I probably do. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yep, gotta do it. I mean, this is even worse now. Why is it so hard to be perfect? I feel very game dev-tastic. Let's go! What you doing? You doing some Unity, some Godot? You making your own engine? Dang. You have sociability. You finally played a little golf with a friend instead of being grumpy by yourself. Baby says, hell yes! Hell yes, let's go! Little achievements! Touch some grass. Some very nicely mowed grass. That's awesome. Sounds fun. Is it cold where you are? Fake grass. Is indoor. Oh, is indoor. Doing some Godot right now. Oh, online. I see. Hey. That is a good baby step. That is a good baby step. Let's go. Let's go. Did you win? It didn't matter. You touched snow today. You'll be touching snow tomorrow as well. It doesn't sound like you want to. Egg 3 heads. I guess some people like snowballs. Building a snow person. It's really warm today. Wow. That's scary. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Wait, is it though? Or is it just like Doom? I said I wasn't gonna fiddle with it, but I lied. I lied, y'all. I lied. I didn't lie, I was wrong. Being wrong is lying too. No, it's not. Maybe in a court of law. But luckily, that's not what this is. This is why I didn't want to do this. So here's the thing, I don't have to worry about this. If I had it go full screen, I wouldn't have to think about these things because it'd be cut off anyway. This is why it was ultimately easier to just make it default to full screen. But I just think it looked really bad. It looked, I don't know, it was kind of suffocating. I couldn't live with it. Thank you. Let's go, let's inspire each other. You inspire me. Playing some golf. Too kind. You're not the snowball kind. Okay. You're the I'm buried kind. I was gonna say, like, getting it off the car. Yeah. I see. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope it's just snow, not too much ice. Godot OS with one solitary app video. Yes. Exactly. It's the new hot thing. I feel like we should have like a Godot on here. That would actually be awesome. Like a Godot app. Actually embed Godot in there. That'd be crazy. Yeah. Yeah, everything. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, just everything in this video. I'm trying to think. I can't, you know what? I have no examples to prove you wrong. Fact. Yep. And if you close your eyes. Oh no, I forgot what I said. I forgot what we were talking about. I don't know what that refers to. My short-term memory is bad. I'm lucky I could remember my timed one-time passwords. Let alone what was said 5 seconds ago. Did I move the camera? You probably did. Oh, everything being a video editor. If you close your eyes, then everything is nothing. Good point. Good point. It's hard to argue with that. Y'all are spitting facts. I think maybe it's just better if it's a little bigger, you know? It's not gonna be noticed, I don't think, right? I think it just needs to be a little. I think this is the secret. This is the trick. I've decided. Let's see if she's right. Look. I edited the wrong one. That's why it's in a different place. I think, because look, these... I edited the phone camera. Thank goodness for undo, baby. Control. Oh my gosh, I've been editing the phone camera this whole time. Oh, I was like, man, this keeps getting off. I don't know why it's going off. What's weird that way? It's right before it crashes and I can't do it. Oh my gosh. I am so happy. Do you know how I feel wonderful? It's an easy mistake to make there. I am so glad. I was like, wow, I really don't understand how to make it the same each time. I have a problem. Wow. Well, hot dog. Good.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay. So now it should be the same every time and we don't have to worry. Wow, I'm committing the crap out of that. Further back, computer screen, a little better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gaslighting myself. Uh-oh. The internet is punishing me. Yeah, it seems easy now. I do want to let you know, and it's probably just a one-time event, okay? But you might know, we did it! You might notice the stream breaking up a little bit, okay? You might notice some, like, gray blocks, some pixelizations. I'm optimistic that it's gonna just be a one-time blip, but I just want to let you know. So that kilobits per second should be around 8,000, plus or minus 1,000 or so, and sometimes it drops. It just did. It's probably gonna be okay, but we're just gonna that one. I don't know. Really, the reason why I put that there. The reason why I put the yeah, exactly. The reason why I put that there was just to help me position and see. I needed something on the right. So it was just placeholder stuff. I planned to make an actual like desktop with things on it, but as I'm setting it up, I just kind of have stuff on there. But I needed something on the far right to help me line up, to make sure that I'm not only lining it up on the left and the bottom and the top, but also I have the things lining up on the right. So it's just there. It's like a visual thing. I'm interested in the game awards, not at all. But like maybe I will be. Maybe I'll like hear about it. Like people will come through here and mention it, or it'll pop up on my feed somewhere, and then I'll be like, oh okay. But truly, I'm not. Those are like a big deal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should know things, shouldn't I? I'm just in my little, I'm trying to make a game bubble. What about you? Are you interested? You probably are, right? You buffered on YouTube. Looks like it's a one-time thing. Your message is loading still. You pasted a video that you edited with your eyes closed. Impressive. $900,000 viewers? There are not 900,000 viewers. I don't think there's ever been 900,000 viewers. Honestly, it sounds really boring to me. Like, I don't know, award shows don't really do it for me. Oh, people are streaming it? Nice. Do I have to? Do I have to, Proton? Do I have to? Where am I supposed to find it? I don't want to, but I'll do it because it sounds easy and quick. But I can't think of a thing I'm less interested in doing, honestly. Oh, it is 900,000. That's a lot of people. Why? Why? Never anyone, right? I mean, I guess games are a very, very, very popular medium. And things get announced in the Game Awards. Alright? New games. So that's cool. That's cool. To me, it's like I don't know. It makes me feel corny to watch things like that. And to me, it's just like a big advertisement. It's just one giant advertisement, you know? And that's fine. But I feel like later on, you know, there's gonna be like There's gonna be news. They'll be like, this and this was announced. And I'll be like, oh great, I see that now. You know, I didn't need to watch this to find out. I sound very negative, I know, and I don't mean to. But you brought it up, and truly, I just don't care. She's awesome, though. I don't know who she is, but she's a badass. Well, thank you. Thank you for plugging me in to what's happening in the world. Now I know. Now we all know what we're missing. How did that jam you were doing, by the way, turn out, Proton? Your jam game. Your tiny little memory game. Okay, let me make sure this looks right. I think it does. I think we tried it. Yeah, it looks beautiful. It looks fantastic. You're good. Next, this base class situation. Is today Friday? It's Thursday. Okay. There's gonna be a new episode of Pluribus on Fridays. Okay. The base class was called Desktop Element. I was trying to figure out how the hell is. Oh, I wanted to ascertain. That was Evanescent? What? Okay, first of all, that is actually very cool. That's like Evanescence is like lesbian history. I know she's probably not a lesbian, but I think if you know, you understand. Okay. That's cool. That's a badass get. Yeah, you're right. And now that you mention it, it did look like her. Good for Evanescence. Okay, what am I doing? Yes. Okay, I just want to ascertain. This is a start button, a texture button? It's just a regular button. But this is the kind of element that I would want to route through. I mean, you could just... It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. What if instead of a base class, we use a manager? I think a base class is not the right way. What if we have a manager and well, you can still do a base... No, I don't want to do a base class. We have a manager, and the manager is just detecting every single interaction that happens, actually, goes through the manager first. So, for example, this start button... UI computer, start button. Oh, yeah, it already is, though. But you know what isn't managed through here is the dragging and dropping, which is the main thing that we want. So we kind of already have this in this UI computer script. This is already dealing with the program opening, and it's already dealing with the start menu opening. What it is not handling, or at least aware of, is if we've grabbed an icon and dragged it somewhere else. So if we track that here, we'll have all the information we need. I kind of don't like this, though. I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I don't like this is because it's gonna be easy to make... it's gonna be easy to make a mistake and forget to hook something up. There's a lot of potential for bugs, right? And B... it just feels like kind of cumbersome to manage. So I feel like I need a different solution. I think I need something else. Munis. What have you said? Oh, well, we have MewTube. What is Munis? Welcome, Pawn. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm a pretty menus. I'm a pretty pop culture. I'm like pop culture deficient. I have a pop culture deficit disorder. I was a goth in high school, okay? Black makeup, band t-shirt every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was always like, if I was gonna conform, I was gonna conform to what the weirdos are doing. You love seeing the cat shadow every so often, right? You're goth too? Let's go! The goth kids were the best. Goth kids were the best. That's part of the reason, Rosalani, that I wanted to be here, because so that way you still feel like when you were totally zoomed in, it was like you weren't even playing the same game anymore. Yeah. Okay, thank you for saying that, because that's like affirming. Like that's what I wanted to get out of this. So anyway, for y'all who just joined, the problem I'm trying to solve right now, and I'm just telling you, I'm not asking for help. All right, I'm just telling you. When I move an icon here to another place, let's open the start menu too while we're at it. Okay, and we leave the computer. The one in the room does not have those changes. It's right. That's right. No AI crap. That's right. We're at 4K, and yes, absolutely, yes, Squakey. Yep. This is state-of-the-art stuff right here. And soon you'll be able to purchase it and own it yourself. You were an outcast in high school? That sounds unpleasant, actually. Wait, you both said that. Are you... Wait, how did... You both said that at the exact same time. What the hell's going on here? What's this? Are you two just like, did you both just have the same thought at the same time? And you also have like the same truth? This is... Okay, you're the same. Come on. What in the world is going on here? I'm exiting. We're done. Goodbye. We're ending the stream. This is it. We're done. Good night, everybody. This is crazy. No, I'm just kidding. What in the friggin' what is happening here? Look at this. 919, 919. What's occurred? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm just gonna turn away slowly. Okay? I'm just gonna turn away slowly. You can't do that one, can you, Squeaky? Oh my gosh. Yeah, something weird's going on. I'm sorry that maybe you both were outcasts. Unless you're the same person, then maybe you weren't really an outcast. Because you had each other. Wait, what? What did you clear my memory about? I don't even remember what just happened. Weird. Anyway. So yeah, I need that to persist on both desktops is the main thing. And the reason why they don't is because they're different, they're the same root thing, but they're two separate instances of that root thing. Don't worry, you can't actually do that. So in order to link them up, I feel like we just have to make them not two separate instances, you know? Like, fundamentally. Yeah, right, you can't, it's easy. It's easy, I'm constantly trying to hold on to everything. You tell me I don't have to think about it, poof, it's gone. You had friends, but never belonged to any one clique. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, because it's like, I feel like even when you're in a clique, we're all still really alone, you know? There were goth kids I didn't like. There were goth kids I liked. There were some who I didn't talk to, some I did. You know something that cat looks like it got sassier walk? Maybe it always had a sassy walk. It can have an even sassier walk. It's a little covered up. And that's this trot. This is the sassiest walk. Look at that one. Moved a lot and liked Icy, many styles, so you're in every group and no group most of the time. Being a group is overrated. It's overrated. It all goes away someday anyway. But still, you know what isn't overrated is feeling like an outcast, right? Because like when you're a teenager, you don't know anything other than I feel alone and everybody else seems to have their groups and I don't. So that's real. That is real. Very sassy. Oops, it's stuck. Okay, I'm gonna commit it, and then I'm gonna try something that's probably gonna break it, but that's okay. We like things a little broken. I'm gonna see if I can make sure they are the same instance. Oh, we didn't do anything. Okay. No games but games, or all games but no games. I don't know what you mean. Now that you're an adult, you don't hang out with anyone. Yeah. I mean, my spouse, but that's about it. That's in y'all. All right, Squeaky. I'm not gonna decode that. So, right now, on the computer monitor, there's two instances of the sub viewport. Let's get that internet thing out of there. See, it was just a little blip. It didn't last long. This one, which is the one that is overlaid on top of the screen, and then this one that is actually on the monitor itself. Two separate, but ultimately they're the exact same they're the same root. I think it's gonna be hard. I don't think you can. What if we? Okay, crazy idea. Crazy idea. What if we had a sub viewport of a sub viewport? I'm afraid to say that it might actually be a sub viewport of a sub viewport of a sub viewport. But that overlay, right? The one that's actually on the screen. What if we make a sub viewport of that and put that on the monitor? I think that might be the way to go. I'm gonna try it. Honestly, that made me want to try it even more. I want to see it break. All right, let's do it. I'm sold. Okay. So this one is the one that actually gets modified when I move the desktop icons. This one doesn't. So this is the one I'd want to capture. So I would create a new sub viewport, put that up here, and nest that inside. Let's just see if, I mean, that's gonna break. Yes, the answer is yes. That's gonna break things. The answer is yes. Sub-views are more stable than they used to be. All right.
I love you anymore.
So yeah, now it's just not visible. I can't find any icons. It's gone. So I'm gonna have to adjust this so it actually shows up and stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna pull that off. I feel like this might just not work. Wait, I have a different idea. What if I don't do that? What if I don't do that? Hold on. Oh, now you see, now it showed up. Other idea. What if the thing that's on the screen, instead of setting its material to the secondary viewport, what if it's set to this viewport? Just set it to that one. Oh, look, we actually already do have a sub viewport of a sub. Wait, we're already doing that. Look, sub viewport, sub viewport. So we are doing it. I didn't even realize that. But what if we don't? Okay. Let me restart it. See if that fixes it.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Oh! Oh! Great. Fixed. Very good. Okay. Well, that was that. Wow. I was about to consider actually setting up an entire script that mimics each of them manually. And there it is. Yes. That is... It is actually shocking how close I was to doing the most over-engineered, unnecessary solution. Whoa. Oh, this is crazy. So look, I can still... Because the 2D viewport is still... So it's still there. It's still overlaid. It's just the opacity is 0. But so it's still detecting when I hover over it. Can you see all the way back there? I'm still hovering over the buttons. So like that's... You can still move icons. That's not good. Like that's suboptimal. So we'll fix that. Me too, Rosalani. Things could have gotten really weird. Did they change the formula? I don't know. Did they, Judo? I think it's... I know that they do it like over time. Like I don't think they calculate it right away. Maybe were you chatting in another YouTube live stream? I wonder if maybe they only do it like you have to, because I know there's like a cycle, like every 20 minutes, every hour, maybe it's every hour, I can't remember. Then you can get more XP. Something like that. So maybe your cycle hasn't refreshed or something like that. I don't know. I can't answer to that. I didn't ask YouTube for it. So we're gonna have to either... Which, by the way, I think we can actually delete this now. It's a little scary. Save it first, and then delete it. So I'm going to say on-screen or in-room screen uses 2D overlay as sub-viewport texture. And then we're going to try some things. Oh yeah, maybe that, Judo. It's to help people. Yes, don't forget. Yes, the like is number one. That's really the best thing anyone can possibly do. Yeah, it's just something to make people feel recognized for participating. If you're on Twitch, you have no idea what we're talking about. Twitch already has all kinds of things like this usually people have set up. But, so they put this, like, this crown, this leaderboard top fans thing. And if people are chatting a lot, then they score these points, basically. And you can do other things to get these points to be up, and it serves no purpose other than to just say, you did it! And then it gets erased after every stream. I think they could do a lot more with it and make it more interesting. But to me, I'd rather have things that are like platform agnostic, so whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, y'all are still participating in the same systems. One day. That way people aren't excluded, you know? You do, Rosalani, you on top. Yeah. Yes, look, I'll give YouTube props. They're trying. I think in some ways they're obviously still lagging behind Twitch. Ain't no 900,000 viewers on YouTube live streams, but at least they're trying. Okay, I'm gonna try to delete this because I feel like we don't need it. So that's gone. There is one consideration, which is where is that? UDI PC desktop. Some of my naming conventions are a bit messier than I usually like them to be. Right here. We do not want to run that anymore. So really anywhere we have this set up, don't. We have it in the debug menu on a debug button. Don't want that anymore because we're basically retiring the concept of an in-room screen. It's like every YouTube stream and watch the T for real time. Watch the T, the Twitch for real time. Oh, that's true. Twitch is a little ahead. That's true. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for going to YouTube and liking it. Very helpful. And then here's just the actual script that we're gonna retire, essentially. I wouldn't even say delete it. First thing you do, we got some good people here. We got some good people here, y'all. Like, I couldn't do this without you. You know that? Y'all make this possible. What? Silent heroes. Yeah, I'm gonna delete the script. I don't want it to be there. I don't want anything to do with it. If it's not doing anything, then get rid of it. You know? It's not even assigned to anything. Okay, let's make sure nothing broke. Kirby between two hearts is so cute. Alright, looks good. Hell yeah. Let's open the video editor. I haven't done that. It's perfect. Hell yes. Let's go. What is that? What is that? Is that a bird doing a booty dance? What is this? That's a person. Is that a Bob's Burgers character? Twerk Dracula. Got it. Okay, Dracula, go and get it. Throw it down. You deserve to have some fun. Good. Wow. This went wonderful. What was the problem? Oh, that right, so we can still interact with it. Probably even now. Look, even before I open up the screen, I can move icons on the desktop and stuff. This is not good. So we have to find a way to get rid of it. To me, it looked like it's a Bob's Burgers Dracula. It's Bob Belcher as Dracula. A lot of your emotes are twerkers. Let's see him. Show me the twerks. So right now, how does the interaction work? Here. No? No. In here? Oh my god, there's so many things going on here. On each button. I mean, we could turn off the mouse, get rid of all mouse entered stuff, but we still have the buttons. There's gotta be an easier way. I wonder... We do check some things in process, so we could turn off the process mode. Oh my gosh, you weren't kidding. Yeah. They all throwing it around. Oh my goodness. Just a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turkey. Oh man, that one is that a mug on the left? Oh my goodness. that one's got some cheeks. Y'all, if you feel like you don't have enough emotes that throw it around, go ahead, sub to Rosalani, because you might be able to spread twerking in a way that it needs to be. Justice for twerking. Sub to Rosalani. Do the right thing. We could do like a state of some kind. Yes. I'll take it a step further. I'll take it one step further. Did I type it right? Nope. Rosalani. Did I do it? I did it. Shout out. Proper shout out. The twerk army. So if it all is being handled in, but I don't think it is all in process, because for example these are I gotta find a better way. Yeah, of course. I gotta find a better way to do this. This is not, the naming conventions are driving me nuts. I can't like get around anywhere here. I don't know what's what. We have UI PC desktop is the script name, and then the class name is UI computer. I gotta switch to VS Code, y'all. This is one day. Like this is so hard to manage all these different files. Here, go to the look in here. Desktop element, desktop icon, desktop screen on screen, desktop sub viewport on screen. UI PC desktop, UI PC screen. What the hell's the difference between the desktop and the screen? Oh, that's a scene. Okay. UI PC desktop script. Technically that's UI computer. But this it is desktop because it has the buttons and stuff. So that should be probably called UI desktop. Right? I gotta get these naming. These namings are messed up. It don't make no sense. Making it really hard to find things and know where I'm at. Don't put PC. Is it really UI though? Like desktop element we ended up not keeping. So I'm gonna delete that. I even wonder if we could refactor this and say like desktop elements or something. Oh no. No. I wanted that to be deleted. Okay. Don't scare me. Better than what used to do stuff and give it a cryptic name? Like, oh, I hate that stuff. Oh, gosh. Abbreviations? Oh, my gosh. I do try to be very specific, and I'm unhappy if things confuse me too much. I'm gonna call this desktop elements. I've decided is gonna make more sense to me. Then I want to rename the node that it's on to also be that. So that way they're all the same name. Then we have this scene, UI PC desktop.tscn. Where is that? Scenes UI PC screen. Well, yes. And function ANX actually link source. It's too much. Just too much. You can development-based ads. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's better than me. I turn off personalization everywhere. Which means I get ads that are not relevant to me. And I'm starting to think it's worse. YouTube has some weird ones, man. Meet singles in your area, and it's like some AI picture of some like housewife trying to look like really normal but glammed up. It's very weird. It makes me very uncomfortable. It's hard to tell what's worse. Do I give in to the tracking so I don't have to see things that are weird? Or do I see things that are weird and feel like I'm spiting the tracking? I used to have YouTube Premium, but I needed to save a little money, so I got rid of it, and now I'm just dealing with the ads. I kind of like it though, because since I like make content on YouTube, it's kind of nice to like at least appreciate what people who are watching this channel have to see. It's like, why should I be free of that? I think you have a daughter and you don't want a second one? What does that mean? Found some cool products because you watched all those double points ads. What does that mean? What's a double points ad? So many ED ads on you. Yeah. They do. They have tons of those on YouTube Shorts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're so weird. They're so weird. And you know it. Like they'll try to like trick you like it's not gonna be that, but you know it. You know it. It's like some lady who's like really affirming. like I think you're so cool because you take this. It's like the only reason why you're having her be so friendly and nice is to make guys feel like, if I just take that, then women will be nice to me. So weird. Yeah, it's just creepy. Restaurant. Oh, yeah, the game Restaurant you were telling me about. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense, that like that a game you already like giving you ads is probably going to like target a little more narrowly to something you're actually interested in. Have you ever tried oral antidepressants? The wait is over. The Digi Anywhere USB Plus is back in stock and ready to ship. Those definitely sound like they're voiced by AIs. It has to be. AI ads are weird, man. Trying to make it seem like it's a real person. UIPC desktop. Okay, this is UIPC desktop. I see. I think it is nice to have that prefaced with UI because it tells me that it's like, but we can be even more specific. Call it canvas layer, so I know that's what it is. Canvas layer desktop. Done. Easy. I mean, it would be even better if you called it desktop elements. Hell, I'm gonna call it that then. Canvas layer. No, call it desktop elements. Call it desktop elements. Call it that. No, call it that. Okay, what is this? UI PC screen? Where's that one? Who are you? What makes you special? Everybody's special. But why are you special? This? Sub viewport container. Okay. Now this one we can get a little more creative with the name. We can say this is... I'm gonna call it desktop sub viewport container. I will not be confused any longer. You're allowed to target so you don't just keep getting more games advertised, which honestly made the ad interruptions worse when it wasn't targeted. Yeah. I know, it's how they get us, right? You know, it's a shame we have to show you all these crappy, offensive, upsetting ads that you don't like. There is a way you could fix it, though. Just tell us a little bit about yourself. Let us track you. What an internet. Okay, hopefully this makes more sense. What is a desktop screen on screen? What the hell does that mean? Extend sub viewport container. Is that this one? Yes. And what does it do? Screen on screen. Screen on screen. This has tweens on it. Why are the tweens here? Why not put them somewhere else? So this is what fades it in and fades it out? Let us learn how to manipulate you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If only they were all the useful ones. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. You're right. You need to, yeah, right. And then they'll ask you for more money if you want to not have to deal with that. It's very Black Mirror. As a treat, once in a while, yeah. Okay, Google, you can stalk me as a treat. A little bit. Oh, wait. This is... Oh, we're not even... Actually, that isn't that script. So wait, does this get referenced somewhere? Extends desktop sub viewport. Oh, this is when I had two different sub viewports. You know, I might not need this. Here, let me see. Let's see if we can find this anywhere. Complex. They do. I know. They want it all. They want it all. They got the chatbot now. They got the coding languages. They got the phones. They got everything. Game dev during the Game Awards, during the game console crisis. Honestly, you know what? If the consoles go away, that's one less platform I have to build for. Ooh, now that could be an interesting court case. Do it. Get the best lawyers, tie them up in court for decades. You'll lose, but you'll set precedent. And you'll make a court case that'll be referenced for years to come. And make companies afraid to track you. It'll be worth it. It'll be hard, but it'll be worth it. Do it for us all. We use it for opening the video editor. Why? Oh, because that's on the base class. Again, this was when we had two separate ones. And we add a child to that. Video editor instantiate. And what's the video editor? Don't do this. Put this here. This has the sub viewport in it. Oh, and that's another thing. We don't need to attach this out here. Let's set this up, right? You threatened your iPhone? Oh, you're gonna switch to Android? I mean, look. I'm not gonna knock Apple. But I do like Android, which is Google as well. But at least you can kind of kick Google out of it. You gotta put it out there. You gotta spread the word, Rosalani. As an AI language model, I cannot provide information about law advice. I cannot give real information. Anything else you want me to do? Yeah, right. No, actually, you're right. They will say that. There are certain things they'll block. They'll like say they won't do. I tell you though, they'll do almost it. They'll be like, oh yeah, I can help you with that. No, you can't. Admit it. Here, try this. No, don't try things. Just admit you can't do it. I have the final solution for you. Roleplay being a lawyer. I was a joy girl. What brought iPhone into your life? Was it just like an opportunity and it worked out? Mm-hmm. You have to really talk them into it. And then by then it doesn't even feel like a victory because they're just saying it to please you. Oh. Yeah, I don't want the script on here at all. I don't even want this in here. I don't even think do I even need this to be editable? I don't think, maybe I might. I don't think I do. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta refactor this. So what I'm gonna do is remove that. And I'm gonna detach the script. Which script is it? Desktop screen on screen. No. Detach the script. Come into the instance. And on here, I want to attach the sub viewport container. We are not gonna call it, well, oh, that's that. Sorry. Desktop screen on screen. We're not gonna call it desktop screen on screen because that's ridiculous. We're gonna call it desktop sub viewport container. What the hell is desktop sub viewport on screen? Nothing. Trash. That's what it is. Delete it. Delete. Do not want. Okay. Cleaning this mess up. Immediately. Here's a new type, always getting something and tossing me the space. Gotcha. That can be nice. Your Note 5 broke. Never to turn on again while you're literally swapping phones. Gotcha. So yeah, it was just like, just the way it happened. It is kind of nice when you get other people's old stuff. Still, it sounds like you got kind of stuck with it, though. So then what I need to do is that script that has the tweens on it, I need to merge that, this one, because currently this shouldn't be on anything. Oh, it is. What is it on? Subviewport container.tscn. No. Oh, it is. Okay. What about this? Is this on anything? It is. That's on this. Okay. And then what about... So desktop icon, that's... We know what that is. Desktop sub viewport is on nothing. Okay. This has open video editor, closed video editor. This is what I want to merge. Let's get this out of here. First, let me look and see if this is referenced anywhere. In desktop elements. This is like the actual desktop, not the sub viewport that manages the desktop. So we're gonna eventually change that. And to be clear, where is that? That's the long version. Okay, so basically this is referenced nowhere. Got it. Okay, cool. So we can obliterate this. We can get this out of here. It's nice it connects with the iPad. You ever watch the matches? Your connectivity? Yeah, that's true. You only have used Android phones, but you have had an iPad before that made your ex crazy jealous. Oh, they like overused it? That's the worst. That's why they're an ex. Breaking all your stuff. Oh, Murph is back. Welcome back, Murph. Yeah, the only reason so I had an iMac in university because my parents got it for me as a gift. They didn't ask me what I wanted, or they did and I didn't know better. It was one of the two. And that thing is just a paperweight. It's a freaking... It's way more than a paper. It's huge, it's useless, it's clunky. It's such a bad computer. It's from like... This is from like 2010, right? So the hardware is just beyond dated. So that's become useless. And then I think I had like an iPhone 2 or something, which was also a hand-me-down from, not an ex, my now spouse, but still. And it's so old, I don't use it anymore. That is to say, I've never voluntarily gone out and got an Apple product. No shade to Apple. I've just always felt like I could do more with Android. And stuff. First computer class, you set up all of the iMacs. And then you burned copies of Diablo and StarCraft, and we LAN played those every class. That's awesome. Delightful. Oh yeah, a lot of schools did have, like, iMacs. That was a thing. That was totally a thing. I remember that there was like, oh, these are my computers in the classroom. It was weird. My reason to use Godot, Judo says, is because you went through lots of different engines. Same. Tried to work on all of them, but Godot just works. Same. Same. Felt like home. It felt like it made sense. Everything was like familiar, and it seemed cohesive. It felt like the most cohesive game engine. To say nothing of the community, the documentation, the open source nature of it, the portability. It does. It just works. You used your iPad. He broke it because he hated it? What the hell? That's so weird. Ugh, I hate that. Oh my god. Bad X. Bad man. Bad man. That's bad. That's real bad. Wow. We're cute the way we talk about Godot. Good. Is Godot our spouse? I am. I'm married to Godot. Godot put a ring on it. I said yes. I do. I know. This is my Godot, everybody. Say hello. We're very happy. Yep. Same. Oh, I love you too. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work, sweetie. Thank you. Alright, bye-bye. What a cutie. That's it. That's it. We gotta make Godot happy. Okay, while I'm distracted, let's check out Murfkin's thing. You put it in general too, right? You said it just like the small beginnings. I knew y'all were waiting for a kiss. I was like, I'm not gonna give it to him. Whoa. Oh, is this the game that you're working on? Like, it's like browser? Whoa. Fog over Ashbourne. A pale fog rises from the Miskatonic. I like that name. Swallowing Ashbourne. 2 investigators must gather clues and perform a warding ritual at the old church before the town is lost. Love it, love it. It's not that kind of straight, exactly. You'll have to find my OF for that. I don't have one, I swear to God. Game state. Just like me and my Godot plushie. Oh, this is the AI version. Wait, I thought you said you remade it. This is the... I see. Well, now I don't like it. I'm not gonna compliment this. It does seem like a cool idea, though. Oh, okay. Alright, alright, alright. I like it again. Hot Godot stream. Oh my gosh. 18 plus. That would be so weird. Oh my gosh. That is definitely one way to get noticed. Arkham Asylum. Wait, is this Batman? It's just a coincidence. It's coincidentally called Arkham Asylum. What kind of game is it exactly? It looks like it looks like a board game to me. It has the vibe of a board game. Lovecraft. Arkham is originally Lovecraft. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a fun fact. Oh, I don't think so. You mean is it in general or like or something else? I mean, you could paint your face blue and then put like the little mouth. But would it be missing? You'd have to like do your hair in little like, you know, tight buns and then make your hair blue or something. That would be the... I feel like without that, you just look like a blue-faced person. But if you put the little nobbins on the head, then it'll work. I'm actually afraid to look up Godot cosplay. Oh, there you go. Headband, that's the way. Board game Arkham Horror. Nice, nice, nice. So you will not be starved for lore. I want to put this on the script. I kind of hate it because it is like adding a lot of things into one place. I kind of don't want it to be here. No, this makes perfect sense. No, this makes sense. This should be here. This is the desktop. The desktop should launch programs. This makes an abundance of sense. It was the tweening I was thinking of. When you reset your YouTube feed and you are so early in setting it back, it doesn't know you speak English yet and you get weddings in Urdu. I don't know that I've had that, but I do love to reset the feed. That is a really nice thing to do. I only have one video in my watch history for this account. It was my seed video. So maybe that's why I don't see those, because I always watch a seed video and then I turn off the watch history and let it go from there. It is kind of fun though to like observe the algorithms and like craft it a little bit. That's the way it should be, with more transparency and less having to trick it. Oh yeah, you should do this. This is a good idea. So then we don't have to do any of that. It's just right there. And then we wouldn't even have to necessarily do anything with this video editor function. If we had the dictionary, we could just have the icon pass like a, that would be so much better. You should do that. I would say just do it. What are you waiting for? Nothing. You've never cleared it? I mean, that can be nice too. Porgrams. Porgrams. Where are the porgrams? No. Programs. It's gonna be a dictionary of pack scenes. I did a video the other day from about a couple presidencies ago. The only things like that I have. What I haven't cleared out on this account are my likes. I haven't cleared out my likes yet. So I also have a couple presidency old likes. I should do that though. But that's basically the only way I craft my algorithm is by thumbing up things. So it'd be kind of messy to try to tease them out. It's interesting. Y'all should do that. Y'all should go back and look at like what Google has on you. Not even just in YouTube, but you can go to like your Google account. And if you dig enough, they have, I guess because of the EU stuff, it has to be able to show you everything that they have on you. And it's quite thorough. It's quite disturbing and interesting at the same time. I know. Yeah, in your Google account. I'd show you, but, you know. I'll try. I will try, but it might... Hey. We'll see how it goes. Wait, what? Oh, I see what happened. Wait, do I see what happened? I do see what happened. Okay, let me see. No. Let me see. Just let me try. Just let me try. No. I'll give up. Just let me try. Let me see. No, it's because it's good information. It's good information for people to have. So you can see everything. Data and privacy. So if you go to your Google account, you click on data and privacy. Okay. So it's like right there. Data and privacy. Click on that. What do you think of these cute little buttons? They're so cute. This should be pretty safe. Doesn't look like it has private stuff on it. Yeah, it looks good. Oh my god, there's so much here. It's so weird. Okay. So it's this page. Things you've done and places you've been. That's very creepy in and of itself. So turning off web and activity, timeline, YouTube history, all that stuff. So there's not a lot there. I'll turn it all off. Get it out of here. I think in here, 27. Jesus. It is cool. That's true. Download the data. You can delete it. Digital legacy. Jesus Christ. But if you dig around in here, you can find everything you've ever liked, everything you've ever looked at, everything you've ever searched, even like weird fringe Google products you forgot you used. They'll have data for that too. It's weird. I'd show you, but I'm a hoe for privacy, so you ain't seeing nothing. You damn right I am. You damn right I am. I'm trying. I'm trying to get better about it. You just call me a hoe? I already did that. It's super cool. You saw your old comments from 2016. It is cool from my old account when you were like 12 and making Roblox videos in Windows Movie Maker. You called me a hoe with love. Do you see what's happening here? A hoe with love. Okay. They know you have cyclical interests, so at the same time, every year, it shows me stuff that you might be in the mood for. Oh, yeah. Look, it can be nice. Oh, it doesn't even do a good job for you? Damn. Oh, yeah, I've seen that, Rosalani. Like people dying, and then, like, they inherit their parents' account. But then they'll get it closed if Steam ever finds out that they're not the same person. Yeah, that is really bad. Not a good look, Steam. So you're just gonna slap them in here with their inscrutable UIDs? Sure about that? I think you probably want to do like string. Probably would be a good idea. So we'll say video editor. That's the key, and then this will be like what's in there, basically. Wait, what did I do wrong? This equals that. There we go. Okay, then put that in there. So then when I do this, yeah, you definitely should. I mean, with people complaining about it, they have to do it eventually, right? Why do we have these all as like these long references? Button 1, button 2, button 3. Button 3 pressed. Just hadn't fully set those up yet. Can they not be like that, though? And can we call this desktop button 1, 2, 3. Cleaning up my mess, basically, is what today is. Cleaning up the messy way I set this up. That is my task. Maybe it does get complicated, though, now that I think about it. Because maybe Steam has to, like, somehow organize that with every possible, like, publisher or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to give them some benefit of the doubt, like, why that might be. You know, like, maybe it's, like, out of their control or, like, so legally challenging to navigate that it's just next to impossible to pull off. What's up, Insane? You're happy that it gave me, like, 1 awards? Nice. Nice. Yeah, it seems like people really like watching awards. Like 900,000 people. Welcome. They need to figure it out. No excuses for the big corporation that has a monopoly on freaking PC games. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, like, stop killing games type stuff. Yeah. And all that stop killing games would lead to is that it would at least force them to admit that it's just a license. Well, who really knows what would happen if it was implemented? There's an easier way to set up these buttons. I don't have to declare each one. And in fact, if in theory I want there to be an infinite number of buttons, I wouldn't really want this because we want the player to be able to create them. So what I'd actually want to do is have a function for create a button. And it would create a button, it would connect a signal, and then that signal would just say which button am I that was pressed. So today I'm gonna overhaul this. That's what I'm gonna do. They can have the AI figured out. That's not gonna go well. Oh dear. So I'm not even gonna have 3 desktop icons. I'm gonna get rid of them. We're gonna have 1 desktop icon. And that 1 desktop icon, we're gonna save as a scene. Basically. Oh, does Good Old Games handle it nicely? Interesting. So this is truly a desktop icon right here. Let's rename it in places so it's convenient. Now it's a little confusing because the button is down here. I'd almost want to put the script up there. I mean, we don't really need it. Get parent. I mean, it still is getting this parent anyway. No, it's fine. Well, it just becomes self, and then I feel like that would be neater. You know what? Because what if you change the parent? Yeah, don't do that. Okay, I'm doing some serious refactoring here. Because, you know, I wanted to get together quick, and I think now it's time to make it be gooder. So I'm going to put this desktop icon script up here, which means this is no longer get parent, this is actually the self. And what I want is to keep track of its own desktop button. This wouldn't even be desktop button 1, this would be just desktop button. And the desktop button would be what we would connect these to. So we can see that's just itself actually. And then these are desktop button. I'll remember that about Good Old Games. Okay. This is not desktop button 1, but here's the thing. Yeah, well, okay. Here, rename this. This is gonna be fine. Rename this. In terms of managing the buttons, yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Mouse entered, mouse exited, desktop button, icon hovered. This would be also desktop button here. So we're just connecting it to itself at this point. And in that sense, we could just instantiate a bunch of them, which would be a lot easier. Icon hovered. Mouse entered. I'm not sure I understand this. Icon hovered. Why is that different? Oh, okay. I see. That's confusing. Why do we do that? Why did they do it that way? Exactly. So that way we know like which one. I don't really understand why I did it that way. Mouse enters, we say icon hovered, and we emit that signal. So every icon will get the signal. I guess I see why I did that. Yeah, I see why I did that. I mean, they all will get on mouse entered. No, they won't. Only the one will. I see. This makes sense. So when I hover, if there's 5 desktop icons, when a mouse enters one of them, that one will emit, will have this function run. And so at that time, it'll say, okay, I'm gonna send out the signal to all the other icons that I'm the one that was emitted. It's a little weird. And then all of them are like, am I the one that was hovered? Yes or no? And then it does stuff. It's a little weird, but it works, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Only so much refactoring I'm gonna handle at the moment. We have more get parent stuff that we don't actually want. This would actually be the self now. So that's confusing. Get viewport, get mouse position. Now this is looking for its own size. So for that, we would want that to be desktop button size. And desktop button size. So it's probably gonna be a little broken at first. Unless I did it really good. This doesn't work, but I guess I can stay for now. Okay. Now when we were adding things to tracking array, technically we'd want that to be the desktop button, not the self, by the way. Same thing here. Girthy Lemon, welcome back! Saw some things you were sharing, some progress on your game. Glad you took a break, why ever it had to happen. Welcome back to Game Dev. It's been waiting for you. Okay. Good. And then as far as opening the video editor goes. Is that on here? No. Wait, this is, oh god. This is something else. This is the icon. We have the icon, and then we have all the elements. The elements have the programs. Right, and so it was all these buttons. We don't need all these buttons. There's too many buttons. Yeah. It pulls you back in. Good. As it should. So I wouldn't even want like an open video editor function. I'd rather have a function that's just like an open program function. We do have an open program. We have open program 1, but that's not going to be open program 1. It's going to be open program. And it should do all of this stuff. Where'd it go? I thought I refactored that just now. Oh, I did it here. Okay. So get rid of this. And this will call with which program, basically? Because we kind of need to like bind a program with an icon number. We need to know that icon 2, icon 4, icon 5 is associated with program, video editor, program, YouTube, whatever. So we could hardcode those associations, but you know, if the player can create icons or we can add new icons at will, it would be nice if it didn't have to quite be that way. I mean, you could have the indices of the dictionary be the icon numbers. So the 0 program corresponds to icon 0. It's just then, if you're going to create a new icon, let's change the little checking. I guess I have to think about like how are new does the player create new icons? Like, can it copy and paste it? No, player doesn't need to do that. Yeah, it'd be cool, but it's not necessary. The icons are, so then that's the other thing. Like if I update the game with a new minigame, do I just add an icon to the desktop? Do they have to download the new program? They have to update their PC? What if they want a clean desktop and they just want to hide all the icons? Well, they can, but that doesn't mean they have to delete them. They can just hide each icon. It can still be there, it's just hidden. And let's say they want to show, if you hide them, how do they put them back? The reason why I'm interested in the customization for the desktop is I want to give the player some sense that this is their computer, this is their, to give them some attachment to it, so the player feels like this is a reflection of me and how I manage my things. So that would mean there would have to be, I mean, there's the start menu. all the programs could just always be in there, and you can't manage that per se. But you can rearrange the icons on your desktop. So they'll always, so I think we can keep those associated with each other. I think that could be okay. So in that sense, I mean, I don't even know that I need, Henry, welcome. I don't even know that I need to say video editor here, because we wouldn't say open the video editor. It would just be if it's, but this is very readable though. If it's icon 1 or icon 0, it's gonna always be the video editor. It almost makes me want to do it the other way around. Like, have the pack scene be first, and then the string. I don't know. I'm just going to commit to something, and then we can try it. So I'm not going to put any of these in here, and we'll deal with that in a second, too. We're not going to put those in there. Instead, I would want it to... at the beginning, so if I were making an update with new programs, we'd have to so here's the hard thing. Okay, here's where things get a little crazy. How am I going to save the player's desktop layout? Well, I know how we're going to save it. We're going to keep track of the X and Y positions of each icon. That's it. That's it. Are they hidden or are they not? So now I have to deal with all that save data. A creepy Christmas game. I like that. We need more of those. I want to play it. Wait, I want to play it. I love that. Is that for like a jam or just like you just want to make it and you're just making it? Either is cool, but I'm just curious. This is definitely a complicated scope situation. Yeah. Let's get rid of this. So will this just come with, yeah, I guess it will. When any icon is pressed. So this is the icon itself, right? Currently, icon opened. But what does that do? It just prints something? What actually makes it open? I'm not actually sure. Oh, did we get rid of it? Maybe it was there and I just got rid of it. This is desktop icon. Add to tracking array. Find sampleable neighbor. All that. Mostly for yourself? That's so cool! Yes! You don't need no jam. The motivation is inside of you. Can't wait to check it out. Definitely, if you want, you can submit it to the December 31st stream. The unlisted stream. So what was calling open video editor? Okay, what was calling open program? On menu button 1 pressed. Okay. Got it. I see. That's menu. That's not the same as the button, though. That's quite different. Well, because you got rid of all the buttons. You did have it connected, though. And what did that open? On desktop button 3 pressed. And then that opens the program. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. So what I want is at the beginning, it iterates through this dictionary and instantiates each icon. If there's a saved position when the player already moved it somewhere else on the screen, it moves it to that saved position. And at the same time, it's going to connect a signal enumerated based on its index in the dictionary. It would be nice to have the video editor connected to it to some extent, the string, for debug and things like that. Maybe even like the icon name, right? Like the program name. Yes, that would be good. I mean, in that sense, we should probably call it something like this. Or in that case. Okay. Can we just put a note to myself here? Icon 0. Okay. I'm gonna need to get some other programs for testing. So what is gonna ultimately call open program? Well, create that iterated function here. Close this, or get rid of this. I'm even just gonna get rid of all this. Export variable desktop. Wait, what is that? Where does, oh god, I'm getting confused again. So viewport container, open this. Okay, this needs to be called desktop elements. Why is there a random export variable here? Here, close this. And get rid of all this for now. Wait, what was that before? Close video editor. Desktop visible false or true. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should keep some of this. This. I'm at least gonna keep it around. So when we open the video editor, it would hide the desktop, so it was hidden behind there. So that would be desktop elements, I would think. But that's what this is. Right, but you combine this. Ah, this didn't used to be combined. That's why. So we actually don't need this anymore. It would make its entire self not visible. Or visible. That's what it is. Okay. Program queue free. Which program is it? Well, instead of open video editor, that would be like open program. So that'd be this. Essentially. Open and close program. It's a little complicated, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna ultimately be a lot simpler. In terms of setting up something called program, I'd actually want to pass this in. So what would this be? Would this be the scene itself? Would it be a reference that it goes and cross-checks in here? Like just a string? I feel like a string's probably going to be the simplest. And that way it's like readable and stuff too. So I'm going to call this program name, and it's going to be a string. So if it's looking for the thing to queue free, it's going to need to find it in order to queue free it. So it'll need some kind of reference to where it's at. How do you want to handle that? And really need to be the icon, right? No, it's not the icon. What it does is it loads the game, the scene of the game or the project, whatever, the video editor, as a child. In fact, you know what you also need to consider? This should not add the child here. It should add the child to the parent. So we kind of need to keep track of the sub viewport as well. It do get a little complicated. Accesses unique name. This is that script. This is sub viewport. So we'd want to say we add the child to the sub viewport. And then there we were passing the program as a node in. How do I want to fetch the node that actually exists? I could have like a dictionary. Then we have to do like a dictionary in a dictionary, which is fine. I don't like resources. I'm not going to do a damn resource. We could say that the dictionary is called video edit. I think that makes the most sense. I think it does. So we're going to say this is string and then dictionary. And then we put another dictionary in here. And we say, well, that's the thing. Do you want this to be the key? And you have to fill it in with something that's not filled in yet. How are you going to do that? Easy. You're going to say scene. Like this. It's easy. And then the other thing you're going to want is to have the node. And currently this would be like empty. Can you do a pass in here or something? Or a null? Yeah, null. That makes more sense. Okay. And then what we'll do is after it's been instantiated, we assign it here. And that's what we go and fetch when we queue free it and stuff like that. Add it as a child. We'll reference this. Okay. It's a lot, but it'll be so clean when it's done. All these menu buttons, I won't want these. I want to do the same kind of, actually like the same system. So that also raises some questions. I mean, you might even want to hold the position here, right? And have this be like a vector 2 of some kind. Now it could actually be 0 is the only problem with that, but oh well. If it doesn't have a node, then it's not going to be 0. Or anyway, if it doesn't have a node, we don't need to check its position. We can say only if null is actually something, bother allowing the position to be fetched. Fought? I think I was trying to say got and fetched. Okay. As for the menu buttons, so the menu buttons are like the start menu and the different things that are listed in the start menu. I literally can't even show you the game anymore. It's completely broken. I got in deep right now. So if we are going to close the program, we pull in the program name, and what it is that we queue free will be programs program name node. Like that. This would be what we queue free. Similarly, that's the well, open program. So this would take in the program name as well as a string. And we could even have this go directly to the node. Right? Program name node. Yeah, just do that. So we update that to this. Thank you, Murphkins, for reminding everybody to update their thumbs ups button on YouTube. If you are liking the stream and you want to help it grow and things like that, it means a lot. YouTube is a little slow. There, it'll pop up though. You did what, Murphkins? You gifted 10 memberships? You what? What? How could you do this, you generous, wonderful person? Mike. Thank you. Dang. Okay. Such hype. Okay, wait a minute. Who got these gifts? Who got these gifts? Congratulations to Estelle. It's Paige. Nepal. Thunder. Moral. Ethwar. LM. Ballistic Games. Crazy T-Lip. Future Funk. Y'all get a membership. That means you'll get access to the special emotes on YouTube and the emote wall. So when you see things bouncing around, that's only members can do that. And subscribers on Twitch. You'll also get access to the Monday member stream / Twitch substream. I do another stream just like this, except it's only for members. It's chill. I say it's just like this. Like I work on stuff. But it's much more like personable. You know, it can be really nice environment to chill and chat. So you'll get access to that. And like stuff. Secret places on Discord. Now, I do have a policy where if I have memberships to gift, because YouTube gives me 10 memberships that I can gift every month. And I can gift them in sets of 5. And if I have one set of 5 left, and one of y'all do gifting, then I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do that so we keep the hype going. I believe I do have some. I sure do. I sure do. So we're going to do 5 more memberships. I hope y'all can get it. Make sure you do have your... there's a little 3 dots in the top right if you're on YouTube. And you have to actually like opt in. There's some settings. Opt in to getting memberships gifted. If you don't have that setting, you can assume one of 2 things. Either you do get them or you don't. You don't really know. YouTube's weird like that. Do I get money for these memberships? These? No. The ones that Murphkins did, yes. Duck. But these, absolutely not. So whereas on Twitch, if I wanted to do something like this, I would lose money. Twitch is like, oh, we'll take it out of your cut at the end of the month if you want to gift membership, gift subs. But YouTube's like, you can just have some. No, I don't get paid for these at all. Not a drop. But at least I don't lose. So I'll take that. All right, here we go. Hopefully you've had time to opt in to the memberships. 5 more. You can thank Murphkins for this Psycho Ocelot 12 feet up. Kotlikon, Liana, and Pastel the Devil. Congrats, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna sing Murphkins a song. I don't Wait, you have an easy icon. Actually, let's draw your icon. Your icon's really easy. How is the cat right now? The cat's good. Where's the cat? Actually, I don't know. They're probably good, though. Welcome, dumb guy. They're probably fine. They'll probably come back down if we're here much later and my partner goes to bed. Yeah. So if you don't have the option, it doesn't mean you won't get it. Obviously, you're on Twitch. Oh, I see. If I was gonna say, it looks like you have an icon. Well, yeah, but that's because that's on Twitch. If you don't have the icon or the option there, you can either just assume that you are opted in or not. You just don't know. YouTube is weird like that, unfortunately. Okay. We're doing the Murphkins M. It's an easy icon. So we're gonna draw it. Thank you again, Murph. You're the best. You're the best. I'm not a good drawer, by the way. But I am really enjoying always drawing a new Murphkins M. Murphkins' current icon is the first Murphkins M that I drew. Because it was just like the default, you know, YouTube icon. Yeah, the hype button. Well, I think the hype button might be on videos, not on live streams. But I haven't seen it either. Yeah, you can't really count on YouTube to roll things out consistently. They're big on only some people while we test. They love that. So I guess I need to base it on the one you have. Whoa, that was clean. Look at that. Done. That was clean. Easy. What? I'm not gonna do that twice. You kidding me? So fashion, so clang. Do. Copyright strike. No, I'm just kidding. It's Mception. Whoa, that kind of gave me an idea. Like, we have, like, all these M's. No, but it went so well. It's a trackpad, so I don't know if that makes it better. But technically, it's kind of like drawing with my finger a little bit. Maybe that makes it a little better. Some people would probably argue that makes it worse. Worse as in difficult to draw. But I love trackpads. Many things do not work well with trackpads, but I still prefer them. I hate having like a big thing like you're picking up and moving. I think it's ridiculous. Like this is primitive. What are we doing? You have to pick it up before you go off the edge of the desk. Ridiculous. Plus I break them. So clonk clonk. It's so noisy. It's so noisy. How do I make this fun? Maybe like add some decoration in here or something. You know, decoration. Oh gosh, now it's not going well. It's kind of hard. Try something else. Try like blue. Black? But it's already black. The background's already black. It won't look like anything. Is that the joke? I'm not good at 2D drawing, but that's why I like doing this sometimes for the member thank yous. Because it makes me a little less afraid to do 2D drawing. It's just a little glow, a little something. Yeah, I'm trying to create new McDonald's. Yeah, we're rebranding it into something blue. The yellow, they found out. was often associated with things that are not in line with their beliefs and their values. Now the yellow is too good because it is like the color of fries. So you see that and you like smell fries. Blue would be what a misstep. That'd be Cracker Barrel level misstep. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. You can use Paint 3D. No, thank you. I'm sure you're right. How about this? If you contribute something, I'll use Paint 3D for yours. How about that? Yeah, but then it's no fun. The challenge is the fun. Y'all kids these days with your AI, you just want everything to be easy. You know, a little challenge can be enjoyable. You should try it. A lot of assumptions there, Lise. Well, they were getting fresh with me. Were they? No, I guess they weren't. Well, my look, robots. It's very nice, sweetie. I don't know. I'm just going with going with the flow here. It is. Yep. I already told you the condition. Give the channel money, and I'll use Paint 3D to draw your icon. That's it. It's an anxious... That's it. It's a self-expression. It's a self-portrait. It is fun. Thank you. I feel like it needs like some... It doesn't have like any red in it. Something that feels very like 1990s aesthetic about this. I'm getting to my roots, my millennial roots. This is millennial culture. It's an M. Oh, wow. Neon triangles. Oh, you're right, to be 90s. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's actually given like a Google logo. Okay. I don't know about the neon. You're so right about that. Maybe like this blue. Ooh, triangle's kind of hard. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. I'm trying to connect it. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh my god. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. It's gotta be sharp. It's gotta be sharp. Alright, that's pretty good, actually. And then we need another one. There has to be like 2, right? We already have yellow, right? Yeah. Maybe like a pink one? It seems right. It seems about right. Oh. Neon pizza. It's a little irradiated for extra flavor. Come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Chur. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing good, dumb Sakai. How are you? Jum. Germ, germ, germ. Oh, that was close. I say just connect it. Okay. Triangle try montage. So many dumb usernames. That's a good question. Maybe that's just how they think of themselves. I mean, you know what I'll say? It's kind of like you can, if you're afraid that someone's gonna call you dumb, you're ahead of them. You can't call me dumb. I already called myself dumb. Checkmate. This doesn't look right. I think we just leave it like that. Okay, then take the M. It's nice, but now we lose the M. So the M is gonna need some, like, black background. That sounds hard. That sounds difficult. Here's what I recommend. Copy this, paste it. Put it on here. And why don't you get like a big thick brush? Thicker than that. Chunky. Ugh, it's got a texture. I hate when they have a texture. No textures. Highlighter is probably the best, even though it's a little invisible. Nah. I just want a big chunk here. I think it's as big chunk as you're gonna get. Alright. So we'll come in here. Yay! Henry! Y'all. So by the way, I forgot to even say, y'all are so welcome to also draw these icons along with me. We will show them off. You can post them in the Discord in live text. The live text channel. It's always nice if you at the person, but I'll do it. Oh, I see that, Sakai. But this can definitely be a community affair. I didn't really need to fill out the whole thing, but it just felt like the right thing to do. But it's just to get like a cutout, basically. Then take this. I think you need to go a little bigger, so it's like thicker than it should be. I should have done that before I got rid of it. Here, do over. Make it like outside of it, right? You gotta think of it. Hell, you don't even have to, look, just, well, actually you kinda do. Here, do this. Make it bigger than it, right? So it's like chunky. Like this. There you go. Maybe a little bit there. Just to like definitely get rid of that overlap. Right? Then you could paint. Here, do some more. Do some more. Get rid of all this. Then you could like bucket fill the rest of it. We're doing tricks. I just enjoy using paint. I like the limitations of it. It's like it becomes a creative, fun activity. yeah, it's graphic design and paint. I think it's really valuable to do things with limitations, you know? Creative limitations. Thank you for calling it graphic design. I guess I am delivering a logo mark to a client based on their specifications. It's a little inscrutable. But that's what we got. Done. I can't say it exactly strikes me as 90s, but there's something going on. It's doing something. It definitely looks kind of cool. This is the history of Merv's M's. We've gotten even wackier, officially. A good PC wallpaper? It is like wide, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. 11th. Saved. And now we're gonna put it up on the Discord for the world to see, to share, to use as their desktop wallpapers. Thank you for the 10 gifts. I appreciate it. Whoa, this is nice. Henry, looks good. I like the shadow underneath. What did you use to make this? I like I like that you have like a soft gradient in the back, and then like the posturized looking one in the front. It creates a nice contrast. It looks good, right? Photo P, nice. I love it. Well done. If you had wallpapers to your Tama cat pick, maybe this could be an option. Cat PC? No, no, don't make me do that. No, no. But I do want there to be wallpapers. That is a good question. Like, what wallpapers? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. You're making me. You're making me. You have a gun to my head. Not the thumbnail. We don't need the thumbnail. I just post the thumbnail and tag you. Look at this. Click. Oh my god, click. Sometimes the trackpad betrays me. You did say if. That's true. Oh, I forgot about this one we did. That was your Twitch. Oh, that's when you were being generous on Twitch. We did that one, because you also have the default icon. This one's kind of cool, though. Why is this kind of cool? Okay. There you go. My gift to you. Thanks for supporting the channel. One step closer, getting that new GPU and or motherboard. So then I take all my old parts, and we build a PC to make a 24-hour hypergame dev YouTube channel. Build a PC that's a server for all the past hypergame dev live streams, and it broadcasts 24/7. That's the idea. That's the dream. Yeah, the hype train. That's what I'm working towards. One of y'all suggested it the other day, and I was just like, I love this. Yeah. Link in the description box. But, you know, I'm gonna have to, it's gonna take some time to work up to getting it set up. I should start downloading the streams now. It's gonna take a while. There's a lot of them. I'd love to do, like, you know, certain types of streams or on certain days or certain times a day. It just seems like fun. It seems like a fun project, you know? And why not? I got all that there. It's just sitting there. Do something with it. What are they doing? Making buttons. Show up good. Video editor not declared. No. I suppose it isn't. So we'd set this node to the instantiated scene. Like that. And we could say this is variable program, whatever the node happens to be. Equals that. Then, oh, my bad. Okay, so we actually want to say this, and then that equals program. Finally, we add it to the sub viewport. Let me make this not visible. Dev! Dev Henry. I called you Dev. You're Henry. It's so weird to see Dev in front of you. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Let's go. Okay, Henry. Hey, Coda, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Henry, I'm gonna have to give you, congrats, R3kin. I'm gonna have to give 5 more memberships. If y'all be gifting, and I have gifts left behind, then I'm gonna gift them. This is the last one for the rest of December. This is the last 5 I have to give. 5 more people on YouTube. The more engaged you are, the more you like, the more you watch, the more likely you are to get them. Here they go. We're gonna have a lot of new members. Oh my goodness, the member streams are about to get a lot less lonely. Polly, Crooked Vulture, Lights Out, Renner, and Kirk Omnet. Congratulations, all of y'all. Get memberships, enjoy the emotes, then the new stream, and all that kind of good stuff. Thank you, Henry. Okay, now yours is a little harder to draw, so I'm just gonna sing. We're just gonna do a song for you. Okay, hold on. I gotta reset my mic. Oh Henry, you're so very friendly. It says supporter drawing, but it's a supporter song. I'm gonna set it up so that it's not saying something wrong. Oh Henry, I think that you're so friendly. Thank you, Henry, for coming on through, supporting the way that you do. Oh Henry. Thank you, Henry, for the gift. I appreciate you. So many members. I know, they're piling up. Y'all are the best. We gonna get that 24/7 channel sooner than expected. I have to buy a battery backup. Actually, that's up on the list. So that way, when the power goes out, the stream doesn't die. I gotta do that too. That's probably more important than a 24-hour stream. One thing at a time. So much hype. I'm just sitting here doing code and y'all are being hype as hell. I love it. Y'all are the best. Well, this code looks fine, but we still don't have nothing is actually running open program. We haven't set any of that up yet. So what do we do to set that up? Well, on the desktop icon itself. Now here's the thing, not just the icon, we'd want those start menu entries. Now the start menu entries are different. Don't make them different. Oh, what if it was a base class? But it's not texture buttons, they're regular buttons. So that's these menu buttons here. In the start menu, they are not texture buttons, so I can't necessarily make them. You can. You know, I mean, it's gonna be, the only problem is if you have like if you end up wanting to do certain things that are specific to a texture button versus another button, but they are gonna share a base class, base button. But let's say I want to access some different, like the textures on here. Now it's just going to be a little bit more effort because it's not going to be set up as a texture button. We can do it. But I just want to be clear with myself that like you might have to jump through some hoops later. Okay, I hear myself. All right, good. Well, as long as you hear yourself, let's do it. So let's make a script, and we're going to call this desktop desktop program launch desktop program launcher. Desktop program launcher. So So then both the menu buttons and the desktop buttons, icon buttons, will inherit from this. This be an abstract class, not to be instantiated. Class name, desktop launcher, desktop program launcher. Can we just call it desktop button? But that's gonna confuse me. I like launcher. Can we just call it launcher? No, because it's a program launcher. It's different. It's gotta be long. Extends base button. Okay. So the kind of functions I'd want on here that are on all the others, well, they don't have to be on all the others. Kind of functions we'd want would be open program. So in fact, that whole thing that I just made, no. Just kidding. So like whenever, but that's not how you want to do this. No, incorrect, wrong, not correct. It's a little tricky, it's still a little tricky. This is for opening program. Because what this is, what desktop elements is the top level of all of these. This is the individual icon. I feel like the icon should send information up, right? I feel like that makes probably the most sense, you know? You clip the song. I don't know if I can handle playing the song. I don't know if my heart can take it. Wait, why is it not? Is it real? Is it real? Oh my god. It's not playing. Weird. It's not acting real. I did try it. We'll leave it up. We can try it again later. It's very rude. It's very rude. You'd think it would be like in clips or something, though. You know? Videos. Oh my god. Why is everything different? Clips. Weird. I don't know. Well, we tried. Thank you. Clips are great. Clips help. That's something you could do on Twitch if you can't hit the like button on YouTube. Make some clips. Is it loading on your end? Maybe it just needs some time. Maybe it just needs some time. Am I shadow banned? That sucks, Stonehaven. You were trying to take a piece of history and make it findable. And history said schmack. I guess I could always clip it on YouTube. YouTube clips are inferior though, but it works. Yeah. So I think if I ever try to aggregate them all, I'll just search the transcripts for when I say the words member song and try to pull them out. So it will be some effort for sure. Oh yeah, I'm sorry on behalf of Twitch. I represent Twitch. My employer. This is not my employer. So how are we gonna set off the program opening? The thing that's gonna set off the program opening. The icon itself. Yeah, I mean, we have the icon itself. If it extends the base button, we can check if it's pressed. I feel like that makes the most sense. And then that I mean, I feel like we wouldn't even necessarily need it. Like, why even contain this on desktop elements, you know? And I see that's why I made the script on the sub viewport, because it just feels like it doesn't make sense for it to be here. Here's what I think. I think we do have the icon send it out, and we do keep it on desktop elements. The icon will speak to desktop elements. It'll receive that signal to open the program. And that opens the program. I think that makes the most sense. So then we could do that. We could just send out a signal for, yeah, that's what we should do. So that does mean I'm going to need to be able to reference this. Static variable ref set to itself. We're making a singleton. And we're going to initialize it right here. This way I have access to the script and everything that's on it. I don't have to make everything a static function. It's very convenient. And we're going to say ref equals self. Now, we come to the desktop icon. I feel like we don't even need this. Well, it's tough, isn't it? Because when you grab it, it presses it. But that's different. I feel like that's different. You want to see the result? The result of what? What I'm doing here? Me too. I've dug myself into a big refactoring hole, so nothing works at the moment. Welcome, Nathaniel. So it's gonna take me a minute. I gotta lock in. Because right now we do have this release here. On release action, and we're not dragging. It's supposed to be opened. You use Scratch. Nice. What kind of stuff you like to make in Scratch? So that's good. I feel like this is broken though. I feel like this is gonna, anytime you pick up an icon and put it down, it's gonna open it. We do have this other one that's like dropped. Wait, what's the difference? It looks exactly the same. Yeah, it's a little, wait, this and drag state, if just pressed and we're not dragging, then it's dragging. And we do this. Where's undropped? When does that get called? If we release action, okay, but where's, okay, this is confusing. And to zoom out. Sorry, I know it's gonna be harder to read, but not that much. Yeah, this is the same line. Is it? Oh, this is saying if we release it and we're dragging. Like, Henry, you were saying you missed Scratch earlier the other day. If you release it and we're dragging, it becomes not dragging, and then we say we've dropped the icon. If we press I feel like this is not going to be different though. If we press released action, you make really good games. Some confidence there. Drag state set to not dragging. We'll see. I'll have to test it. We'll just have to find out. So in theory, this would be when the icon is pressed, but I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. We shall see. I'm a little dubious that this will work, but for now, we'll say that's on pressed, okay? Dragging a tween, man, not only did we kill the tween, but you dragged it too! It's brutal. Brutality, merciless. Those poor tweens. We're gonna drag it, we're gonna drop it, and then we're gonna kill it. Wow. So, this will then look for, no, it's not gonna work. Then we're gonna look for the desktop elements dot ref dot open program. Now, which program is the question? So we have a program name string. Okay, not the way I want to handle that. So let's come back over here and deal with this. You're learning Godot for like a few months now. It's a lot more fun than you expected. Godot is awesome. Godot is awesome. I love to hear it. I'm not even gonna try to understand what you're talking about, Nathaniel. So instead of bringing the program name, is what we're gonna say. We're gonna do the. I want to do the program name, but I'm gonna say program index, and that's gonna be an integer. So what we'll do is say that the program is, instead of program name, we'll say it's program index. Didn't like that, did it? But you can't, I think you have to do find. Is that what I have to do? Find key has, wait, do any of these take an integer? Oh yeah. Dictionaries work like this. So we don't even like get to enjoy. I mean, you could iterate through it. Stupid. That idea didn't work, did it? Well, here's the thing. If the icon's created, you can see the name of the icon. Because if the if the icon exists, it's gonna have the name. No, you can use the name. We can use the name. We don't have to do it this way. I got it. Hold on, I got it. We got this. Put it back. We got this. What's gonna happen back on the icon? And in fact, we'd probably want to put this on the base class even. Something to deal with, something to think about. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Is it out yet? I love Fallout. Oh my goodness. When's the next season come? The clip fix? No. Fallout Season 2 start. Probably already started, right? No. December 17th. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Absolutely. They got us hurting for a new Fallout game, so that's the best we got. It's a good show. It's amazing. It's so good. It's so good. Soon. And the trailer is beautiful. It's awesome. We're Fallout New Vegas all day. It's so good. It's the most hype thing in my life right now. It is. I don't have a name for it yet. You're looking forward to it as well? So what we're gonna do is we need to find what its label is. So currently each icon, okay, so let me ask this for it, but it's a panel container. So we kind of need to store its name. This is complicated. This is definitely, I've gotten myself into a situation. Right, because you actually have like a separate label. Oh, this is definitely a complicated situation. This is very complicated. Where did the labels go? Right now I'm confused. Take a breath. All right, Rosalani, do you have a breathing exercise preference? Let's pull them up. You're gonna replay the games this weekend for the hype? Nice, nice. New Vegas would probably be the one. But the newer ones feel newer, like Fallout 4. I mean, for it's the newer one, Fallout 4. Sometimes it's kind of hard for me to play the old ones because Fallout 4 is so good. Breathing is a good thing. All right, let's do the box breathing. All right, y'all can join with me if you so choose. we'll wait until the next inhale. So it's gonna hold. It's 4 seconds each. You ready? In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Exhale. 2, 3, 4. In. Or hold. Not in. In. Hold. Out. Oh. Let's do 2 more. Hold. In. Hold. 1 more after this. Out. Hold. In. Hold. This last one. Out. And hold. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Makes you feel old? It's very good. It's a very good thing to do. I feel more relaxed. Sometimes the only reason I'm like, oh no, y'all are redeeming the breathing is now I'm going to be super chill. It's not easy to stream when you're chill. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Join the game jam. That's true. Join the next game like jam, actually. By the way, well, I mean, you might as well. You might as well. Join the next game like jam. You'll get alerts about when the next theme comes out. Starting in January. It's a month-long jam. Alright. I didn't mean to click on it, but I did, so we're following through with it. Okay, you only get emotes on screen if you're a member or a sub, also. No bouncy squares for you. Okay. So, I'm confused. I don't understand why there isn't a label. There's supposed to be a label under here. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait and find out. You're just gonna have to wait and find out. So I'm thinking I almost want to... There's supposed to be a label. We did get rid of those, but we renamed something else. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait and see. But you join the jam, you'll get alerted before anybody else. That's how it works. Not the monitor, but this. Oh, because it's brand new. Yeah, it's not that helpful. That's not that helpful. Here's what I'm thinking. You have to be a member or a sub for that to happen. Not everybody can do it. I'm gonna say commit while or work in progress icon or program opening refactor. Okay, commit it. The reason why I'm committing it is so I can actually revert it. You can also create a new branch. It's probably safer. I'm feeling dangerous. So I'm gonna undo. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, no, sorry. Do commit it. Push it. Then revert it. So I just want to see. I'm a little confused why it doesn't look the way it looks. Very confusing. Oh, man, this kid is not getting it. Hey, time, welcome. Okay, so we'll click revert changes and commit. So everything's gonna change. It's gonna be different and freaky and weird. And that's okay. Oh, did Murphkins not work either? Okay, let's see. Did it? Did I just miss it? Am I just that blind? I guess it did work. Okay, reload everything. I feel like I would have seen it if it worked. Yeah, let me just restart it. Just to make sure. Okay. So this is before all this stuff happened. That doesn't look before. Whoa. Don't save. Oh, Jesus. I didn't commit it with this change. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I made some mistakes. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Jesus. Pet doesn't have a name. Player can name it. Okay, I've done some bad things here. I've actually made some mistakes. Alright, I'm gonna screenshot this. I gotta lock in, y'all. I gotta lock in. I can't be chatting right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to quit to project list. We're not gonna save that. Oh, I kind of messed up a little bit. I kind of screwed it up. I could have unreverted it. Probably should have. Okay. We're gonna open it up again. So hopefully it should be the old version, even though it's also a little scary. I mean, whatever. You know, a lot of that time was spent thinking more so than making change. I mean, it was making changes, but it was also thinking. Okay, so what I want to open is... Start here. Yeah, this is definitely the old version. Oh, we just had it on top? Okay, so that was that one icon that had it. And I didn't ever even bother. I hadn't even started to set up where it's underneath yet. Got it. Got it. Okay. But what did that, and also what did that look like? What was the setup working towards for that? Pray tell? Label's just there. So I'd probably actually want it maybe to be like a V-Box? Sounds a little risky, potentially. Oh, yeah. You could also say... Okay. Yeah, that requires some thinking. That requires some thinking right there. Okay. You kind of want it like outside here then. So that goes in the V-Box, and then this goes in the V-Box. Yikes. Okay. We got some things to change. And then this would get smaller. Yes, Godot operating system. This would get smaller. It should be allowed to be a little bigger than it as well. So we should allow overflow and not wrap, basically, on the label. Well, it says it's off, but it's... I don't know about that. I think it is wrapping. I don't know, but that looks like it's wrapping to me. I don't know much. But I know that looks... Oh, I put an enter. Oh, okay. That was my bad. Okay, cool. Now you can see that stretching it still, though. Probably because you're expanding it. What if you shrink center? Oh, that's the wrong direction. Come here. There you go. There we go. That looks like correct. And that doesn't help me if I put it in here, does it? No. Okay. Just checking. Okay, that's probably the best it's gonna look. So this is the actual setup that I want. Technically. Oh. Did the YouTube chat get disconnected? That's probably why it didn't work before. Here, let me fix that. It's wild. Here, let me test it. Let me test this. Sometimes it misbehaves. Oh, you just keep deleting your messages. Oh no, that was an old one you deleted. There we go. Oh, there's the fish. They were queued up. Sometimes it disconnects it for some stupid reason. Okay, now it's all back. I need to get a different chat checker. Murphkins, you are free to actually put things on screen now. Apologize for the technical issue. Okay. So now that I have this, I need to go set the same thing up. So I definitely lost some things. So we're gonna quit that. We're gonna go back to GitHub and we're gonna unrevert this commit. So we're going to revert the revert. Oh yeah, don't keep this change. So discard all that we just did. Here's a little hedgehog. And then revert this. So reapply. Now when I open this, should be better. I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. I got into a situation. And you know, part of this I think was setting it up a bit sloppy at first. Oh, you got a parse error? Yeah. I mean, yeah, everything was broken at first. In the debug menu? Okay. Yeah, that definitely doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, so this is just not gonna do anything for now. We'll have to circle back to that. But we'll comment it, so that way I still know what it was. Okay, what other parser errors you got? Program launcher. Okay, good. We got all that. I think we didn't lose that much at all. I think we're actually really good to go. Okay, so for now, we'll just make this not be an error. And then I think the one thing that did get a bit crushed was in here. Except it looks fine. So, great. So viewport container, yes. There's some elements. Actually, it looks good to me. Nice, let's go. Half-Life 3, Hope Never Die. Do they actually even announce anything about it? I don't know anything about Half-Life, I've never played it. Just to be clear. Hey Skate, welcome, how you doing? Okay. So this is good, everything is good. So the thing that I wanted to do was make sure we have that label. The reason why I want the label is because that's how we're gonna connect it back to the dictionary. Doing great, Skate. Thank you for asking. With the Steam machine. Hey, RJ. But you heard, did they say that? Did they say that? And the Steam machine, I mean, people are now talking about that might not even come out because it depends on if Valve had the foresight to order a bunch of RAM ahead of time. Because if they didn't, then all the price hikes are going to make it like not possible for them to actually ship it yet. It all seems, yeah, it seems a bit messy. What a shame. What a shame. The RAM situation, yeah, yeah. Just in general, I know. GabeCube, right? You know, I mean, if I think about it, like something like the Steam Machine, if anything is gonna be a product that gets announced and never happens, it would be that. There's just, it totally has that vibe. I don't know. Like too good to be true. It's got like this really funky look. It's, I don't know. It feels ill-fated. And I mean, I feel like either way, it's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be so expensive. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, okay? I'm not a big hoper. So, what do I want to do? I want to update those labels based on what we had figured out a second ago. Now, I did kind of have that label all designed, but that's okay. We'll do it again. We can do hard things. Now, that also requires, unfortunately, me changing the desktop icon parent, which is annoying. I definitely walked into a very severe refactor. Oops. I think this is a consequence of wanting to like finish something quickly and just have it be good enough. And that ended up being a bit, you know, it left me with having to do a lot of things later to clean up that mess. Which I think is always a lesson. Do it right the first time, you know. So I'm gonna make this local. And we're gonna add the VBox. Drop in the icon. Make sure the icon, its container sizing, horizontal stretch mode is set to shrink center. Then in the VBox, we add a label, and that label will have whatever the name of the icon is. Use AI to make a game idea for you. It's not a bad use of AI to come up with just an idea. It can be helpful. Brainstorming. Okay, so this was just the default text anyway. We didn't have to actually design anything. Love that. Okay, and then this is what becomes the desktop icon. So we can put this back to panel container, call this desktop icon. This does complicate some things. Oh, it does. Because now you're going to be detaching the script and reattaching it. Oh, some things are going to be broken. And reattaching it onto the VBox. Now this doesn't know itself to be a VBox. Oh my god, it still thinks it's a texture button. I mean, that was wrong anyway. It's actually a VBox now. We don't even care about the panel container anymore. I don't think there's any panel container. I feel like it's actually kind of fine the way it is. We'll see. We're going to find out. Okay, so now we take that and we save that as our desktop icon.tscn. Overwrite the old one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Close this. Now overwrite the old one. And that's our desktop icon, is this. Whoa, it's so funny that it loses the theme because it's no longer a child of something that applies the theme. It's wild. Whoa, and then it just ate the icon? Or the text? Wait, this is the old one. What in the hell? Get rid of this. Okay, here we go. That was weird. Okay, got it. Neat. Good. So now, that label, I'm gonna need to keep track of that label. So let's go back into here, and we're gonna make this accessible as a unique name. Drag this in. So you have the label, desktop button, and whenever an icon gets created, it's gonna take on the name. Well, so what creates them? Well, that would be over here in desktop elements. So whenever the game starts, it's going to iterate through all these. So we would say on ready, func ready icons. We'd want to probably do the same thing with the menu buttons, but we'll circle back to that. And did we make that base class? We still have that, right? And we call that the launcher situation. Yes. And does the icon... Well, so that's the thing. Wait. Ooh. Wait a minute. You can't have that base class be a base button. Well, I mean, it's just a V-box. So it doesn't matter. I think this is actually better. This is actually for the best. This is way better. Because now we can just make it a control node. I doubt I'm going to need V-box specific things. Anyway, whoa! Has that been... Oh, right, it's going to infinitely loop. Okay, here, let me get rid of that. Do join the next jam, though. The next Game Like Jam is up. I mean, look, if that's going to pop in, I might as well put it out there. Next Game Like Jam is up and ready to join. Look, I didn't mean for it to, but it did, so... We just finished a Tamagotchi Like Jam, and this one's going to be in January. I'm super pumped. It's a month long. We give you the game idea, and you make the game. Okay, so... This is wrong. This is supposed to extend the desktop program launcher, and the desktop program launcher extends control, right? Right. Back on the element script, we say ready icons for key, which will be a string in programs keys so this would be actually creating the icon itself and adding it to the desktop. So what I'm gonna need in order to do that is this. So I'm just actually gonna call this you can call it control icons. Icons space. That's what I want to call it. And we're gonna make it accessible as unique name. And in fact, I don't even actually want that there. So I'm gonna delete that desktop icon. We don't even want it. And this icon space we're gonna need to be tracking. So we'll on-ready it along with the others, because that's where we're going to instantiate all of the icons themselves. This is not the same as instantiating the program. This is the icon. So that means I actually need the icon scene as well as a reference. So many references. Okay, drop this in. There it is. For every key string in programs keys. This would be very helpful if I could see this while I'm modifying it. So we'll take the video editor, the title, the key string, and we're going to assign that as the label name of the icon. And then we don't really need to worry about this yet. I don't think anything about data science. Nothing. Not a thought in my brain. Yeah. Welcome. Actually, no, we don't need to do any of this. Only thing we need... Do we need the node? Nope, we don't need the node either. That seems wrong. This is getting a little confusing. But this is programs. This is programs. You have to associate the new icon with a program. So this node is technically the program node, not the icon node. See you later, Sock Guy. Thanks for stopping in. Goodbye. Okay. So we don't need to know anything. We don't need to know nothing. All you gotta say is icon space. Wait, first you have to instantiate it. Variable new icon, which will be a control, but technically the icons are VBox containers. So if you wanted to be specific, we could say new icon VBox container equals desktop icon instantiate as VBox container, and then I'm going to add into the icon space the child new icon, but we want to do a little more than that. We need to find its label. We actually don't want to call it a VBox. We do, but it's its own special type. It's desktop icon. That's what it is. It's a desktop icon. So that's what we'd want to put it in. And the reason why we do that is so that way I can say new icon dot label text equals. I wouldn't even do it that way. I would say that's a bad idea. Go to the desktop icon here, and we're gonna say update label, and that's going to bring in a string. So label name string. I don't like modifying properties from far away. I like them to modify themselves, and then we access it from like outside. I don't know if you would call this functional programming, but maybe it's kind of similar. So I'm going to, I have no idea. I'm going to have this look at the label, which by the way, I want to underscore that since it's only going to be accessed here. Actually, same with that. I'm trying to get in the habit of clarifying what is a private or a public thing, property of any such. Underscore means it's private, so that is to say it won't show up in autocomplete, it won't show up in the docs. It will tell me that this is only to be accessed within itself, not from outside. So then this label, we just say the text equals the label name, and Bob's our uncle. So we come back to desktop elements, and we say new icon dot update label. Now we just created that so it can find it because we typed it to the desktop icon. And we say update label to programs. I don't know if I would say I am a clean coder, because I think that clean coding can be counterproductive. Like, if if everything is completely reduced and modular, then I think it can be hard to like trace bugs. And it can, here's what to me, I want things to be readable. So if being a clean coder makes something unreadable and hard to manage, then it's not worth doing to me. I think I'm a pragmatic coder. and then for me, this is just super helpful because it routes it through a certain point. So I know I won't ever have to think about, are these properties being modified by something outside of the script? Like, oh God, why did that change? I don't know. No, I know. I always know because it's always gonna be controlled from within the script. So I can always track that stuff neatly. Y'all taught me this over the years. And I was resistant to it. But, you know, then I would look into some of y'all's projects and dig around, and I was like, wait, this is amazing. And I haven't looked back. But yeah, I do try to keep things modular. I would say there's some overlap in what I do with clean coding, but it feels like in general it's a pretty flawed concept. You know, because everything's, there's you gotta take things case by case, you know? Okay. So we're gonna update the label from the programs to, and really it's just the key. I think it needs to be the key. It's the key. It's a string. Just put the key in there. Done. Good. That's pretty much it. We do want to associate a program with it, though. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Right. So each icon can be associated with a specific program. That makes sense. Makes an abundance of sense. So let's create a variable then where it stores which program it's associated with. So we'll say variable program to open. What are the programs typed as right now? I think we just have to say node because it could be anything, you know? I think we just gotta keep it. We might even want to say variant. But let's start with node. And if it's a problem, we'll fix it later. For now, it's nothing. Then we're gonna make another public function here called, see, it doesn't have the underscore, it's public, called update program, or maybe we'll say assign program. It's a little more official. And this will bring in a program to assign some kind of node. And all it's going to do is update program to open to the program to assign. Okay. We go back to the desktop elements. And just like we did with the label, new icon. Make sure you got to go over here and save it. Come back to elements. Oh, it's not update, it's assign. There we go. Assign program. Now we should do programs key node, and that's what it is. Wait, it's null. That doesn't make sense. Whoa. That's not what you want it to be. This. Oh, we need to put the scene in there. So that's gonna be a pack scene. Okay, my bad. Because we don't instantiate it until we open it. When we open the program, we instantiate the program. When we close it, we queue free it. That's when node gets assigned and unassigned. Okay. Now we come over back, I should say, to desktop icon. Instead of saying program to open, program scene, let's say. And that's going to be a pack scene. And now down here, we'll say program scene equals this, which is going to be a packed scene. Okay. This is a whole ass refactor today. Great. And then it's going to add that icon in. Anything else in there? Position. So in theory, we'd also want to set its position if there is a position. Ideally, the position would not be 0, 0. Well, then it could just go to 0, 0. Anyway. Let it go to 0, 0. That's totally fine. So let's do that. I will say new icon, do the same thing, give it its own special function. Set icon position. This will take in a pause, which will be a vector 2. And it's really the same thing like when we're doing the dragging here. Same thing, except we're just setting it ahead of time. So position equals pause. Come back to the elements, and we say new icon. Set icon position to all of this. So we're just going through, making sure it has all that data that we've got stored. Okay, that's everything. Yes. This should be seen, not node. It's a close one. Okay. It would be better, it would be safer if I said, so that way I get some typing. If I did program to assign here, and I typed that, so that way I couldn't make that mistake I just made. I typed that to a pack scene, and then we had this equal that, just to be a little safer. And then we put in program to assign. And you could do the same thing here. Position to set, vector 2 equals this. It's good to be safe. Stay safe, everybody. Position to set. What's up, Epic Photon? It's going good. Welcome. Good to see you here. I very much enjoy your streams. I love the project that you're working on. Y'all, if y'all are following Epic Photon, we rated Epic Photon the other day. But just to make sure you know about Epic Photon. Epic Photon is working on a very Wait, and you just did a Steam page, I saw. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, I don't know if I can. Oh, I'm gonna have to look in your Discord. Is working on a simulator, a flight simulator game, and it looks amazing. It looks so good. Lake Hopper. It has like some really, really realistic, I don't know if we've got trailer stuff, really realistic like controls, and you like repair parts of your plane. It's got like physics stuff for picking up parts and putting them in. You have to like tie your plane down onto the dock. It's a super, super, super cool program or game. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, Lake Hopper, it's a good one. It seems like a good one. It's already on my wish list. Isn't that cool, Henry? Check out some of Photon's streams. Like, it's a really, really awesome looking project. Super impressive. Yeah. Looks good. But welcome. Thanks for coming on through. I am refactoring something. I can't even show you where my project is at because I'm in a refactoring hole. Making a fake operating system in my virtual pet game where you can play mini games to make money to do stuff for your cat. And I'm making like a desktop with a start menu and icons and stuff, and I'm setting up how to have those icons be instantiated. I put a link to your game, right? That was messed up of me. I'm just gonna talk about it and I'm not gonna link it. Psycho. Okay, there we go. Have those icons be instantiated in a modular way, so that way I can always create new icons associated with different programs, their mini games, and stuff like that. So hopefully momentarily it will actually work again. I hope it's fun. I hope it's fun. Yeah, so I started this for the last Game Like Jam that we did. It's a game jam I host every other month. And I wanted to keep working on it. I think it's going to be a nice, fun little project. So hopefully, yeah. And maybe, I like to think too, it inspires other people who join the Game Like Jam to maybe keep working on their games too. Art imitating life. Your cat is the only reason you're... Oh! Oh, man. When the first cat that I got came into my life, it taught me so much about myself. It went against so many lies I was telling myself. You know, that like, I didn't have the capacity to love something. Bull crap. Bull crap. It's very good. If you're going through it, y'all should get a cat. Take care of the cat, okay? The sense of purpose that something like that can give is hard to quantify. It's priceless. Yeah, we got a wish list! Let's go! Helping other devs, devs helping other devs, oh yeah. Cats teach boundaries. Oh, they do. Cats teach love. Cats teach passive-aggressive coexistence. That's so real with the boundaries. I know. I mean, I grew up with dogs. My parents had dogs. And that was fine. I liked them. But once I got a cat, I was like, wait, I kind of like this. Because the cats, they have boundaries. There's a point where they're like, stop messing with me. I don't want you to do that. Which is it's nice that they have that independence about them. Very true. Very true. Whereas dogs, for the most part, depending on how they're raised, they pretty much just will do, okay, what's up? What are we doing now, boss? But the cats are like, excuse me, I'm doing something. I'm busy. Yeah. And it's a lesson that you learn from that. The new icon, we instantiate that, and we run that. New program, we assign that. New position, we set that, and we're good to go. Then we have the child. Looks good. Okay. There's only going to be one, but it'll do it. So the icon gets added. What happens when the icon gets added? I mean, I'm kind of curious. I feel like nothing is going to work. I'm gonna press play right now, and it's probably going to do an error, and the project isn't going to open. Okay, and we're gonna deal with it. And it's probably not even gonna have to do with this exact thing. But sometimes after I've been just like coding for a while and I haven't run it, I'm just like, you know what, let's find out. Let's find out what I'm missing. Let's let it tell me. Okay, so it did actually open, but there is no icon on the desktop. So the icon did not get added to the desktop. Okay. That's interesting. That is very interesting. We need some debug. I think we're gonna need some debug in here. So we're gonna say print, debug print, my own little debug print thing that I set up. And I want it to tell me creating an icon for key. It's a good cat. Love a calico. Me too. Leave a calico. I feel like she's kind of like a tapico. I'd show you her, but she's not here right now. There's gonna be a few different skins. I'm not sure yet if the player can like choose their cat. I kind of like the idea. I mean, look, it's a game, right? We want players to have what they want. But I kind of like the idea of like, you just get the cat you get. You know, you can't pick. Because cat's gonna show up at your door. Creating an icon for key. Let's see if at least that happens. We'll start with that.
I don't think I love you anymore.
That's not even running. Okay, wonderful. Oh yeah, doi. Ready icons. Very important. Very important that we actually run it. Exactly. Exactly. It's a cat delivery system game. This is the cat delivery system game. Your dog hears you say, "I'm busy" every day. Because your dog like wants attention or something. All right, now we got the errors. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Invalid assignment of property or key text with value of type string on a base object of nil. Yeah, okay. The label is not set. That'll do it. That will do it. Okay, so come to the desktop icon. No! Please, please, please give me attention. I love you. Please, please. Am I doing good? Please. I love dogs. Don't get me wrong. My dogs scare me a little bit, but... Okay, desktop icon has the desktop icon script. There's a label. So it must be a timing thing. There is a label. Check the remote tab. See if I can find that actual label here. This is not the remote. Whoa. Managers. Desktop. That's the other thing. It's like I'm not even sure where it like appears. Which is weird. It's probably on the computer. Room. Yeah, it's actually on the computer. Computer station. Computer. Placeholder kit. Computer. Computer monitor. Full 2D overlay. Container on screen. Sub viewport. Desktop elements. My god. Desktop. Icons, icon space. Whew. There's nothing in the icon space. That seems strange. Oh, wait, it went down here. Wait, that's something else. Wait. I'm confused. I'm like, I love you, but leave me alone. I'm busy going potty. Mom is busy. We honestly, one of our cats are like that. We have a very, very needy, beggy cat. Not the calico, of course. He always wants to cuddle. Welcome back, comrade. Nice. Nice. Yeah, people seem to really like GD Quest. It seems like it hasn't... Okay, but... Okay, this actually, you know, it makes perfect sense. Think about it. Think about it. It hasn't been added yet. You know what? It makes a lot of sense. I haven't... I mean, I have. I instantiated it. So it should like exist outside of the scene tree. I mean, you could add it. I think you're supposed to add it first. I don't remember. I haven't done this in a minute. Why don't you add it first? I don't think it matters. Just do this. See if that makes a difference. Oh, we got a little further. All right. Yes. New error. Okay, so just to double check. Icon space. We have an icon in the icon space. Let's go. The label says video editor. Nice. Okay. I probably should make the label not video editor by default, but that's okay. All right, so what's the problem? Invalid access to property key icon hovered on a base object of texture button. Okay, so in ready icons, we add the child. As soon as we add the child, it tries to connect. Okay. So desktop button right now is that. Let's go to local. It'll be easier to see. Desktop button is this, which is a texture button. Indeed, that has no signal because it's up here on the V-box now. So it's on itself. That's why that doesn't work. So we do this and get rid of that. Okay. Run it again. Show me the errors. Let me see them. Invalid access to property or key self. Yeah, I don't think of this as problems. I think of this as reminding me what I forgot. On a base object of type texture button, invalid access to self. You can't find yourself? No, I see. Yeah, that's funny that I tried to do that. That is silly. But I don't think we even want that. I think you actually do want self, though. Anyway, I think that's actually correct. Should be texture button. Yeah, well, times have changed. Is there a base class for the elements? I can't remember. Wait, so that's... No, it's not the element. That's supposed to be the icon. Desktop program launcher. Okay. So that's what we'd actually want to type it to. But it's not. It's the icon. Desktop icon. Type it to that. Finds the same thing here. Desktop icon. Wherever you've got that texture button in here, change it here. Same damn thing. Here. Okay. Next error. Hit me. Come on. I can take it. I can take it. Take your time. Oh, because I saved it while it's running. Okay. Hit me. Next error. Come on. Invalid access to property or key position on a base object of dictionary. Oh yeah, I guess I typed it all the way out. See, that's the question. Should I make it pause if I thought it was that? Or should I make it position because it actually is position? I think I want to make it position. What's next? Let me hear it. I can take it.
I don't think
Oh.
I love you.
I see an icon. Bam, icon. Let's go. Ooh, so I can't click it and drag it, so we gotta fix that. But there is an icon there, baby. Let's go. Also, it's bothering me. The start menu isn't supposed to be open. Technically, it's not supposed to be open. All right, so let's see what errors we're getting, why we can't drag it. Little by little. That's a refactoring for you. Error calling from signal icon hover to callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Oh, I've had this one before. I hate this one. Okay, because it's just confusing. I always forget what... This one definitely means something that does make sense. It's just like such a weird wording. It's a really... I bet I could even search all the past stream transcripts. This is kind of an insane idea right now. But there's this website called Filmot, and you can search videos. Based on a YouTube channel. If I say object, I'm doing this, object from object. I know I've had to deal with this before. Search the subtitles. Oh yeah. Okay. No problem. Done. Do I win? Alright. I'm a captcha game developer. No, it has to be one. Oh my god. Do you take double quote operators? Please, 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 please. Oh, it didn't even find it. Object to, from object to object. It looks like it might work though. From object to object. Okay, there it is. I knew it. Let's go. one advantage to chronicling on the internet is it's all there. You can find it. Crazy. Okay. Which one's the most recent one, I guess? 13 September, 6 of September. Sorry, what? Okay. Oh, I hate this one. Oh man, it just keeps. It's crazy. Okay. Let's look here and see what it said.
Argument 1 from object to object.
Do I have this volume up? Yes.
I don't know that I've been able to figure this one out.
Yeah, no,
convert
that's
object to
one. That
object?
helps too.
What, you're gonna
Yes.
make an object an object? Hell no. If you make the model look at the direction of the next position, it would be a lot more menacing. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends. You have to have this website will only add a channel to this list if you have like a minimum number of subscribers. At the time that I first found the site, I did not meet that minimum, so I went to their Discord and asked, and they added me to it so I could search my captions. But they do that so they don't have to like limit the amount of data they have to store. Not to like give preference to people who have more subscribers, but yeah. So as long as your channel meets certain criteria, you can probably just go to their Discord and ask them, and they'll add you in there. Very friendly person. Put it on Twitch too if you're curious about it. Okay.
Adjusting the height.
Okay, but how did I
Adjusting the
solve
agent height.
it? How did I fix it? Is what I want to know.
Agent height might.
Right, so I mean, it just be for baking purposes. Like someone that an agent, unless I used that, it's not floating, and actually it isn't. I lowered. Did I
the
fix
cells
it?
maybe, but
Thank you for the
seems kind of
hydrate.
Practical to like adjust.
Maybe
that
it's not the
offset
best
every single
example.
Time. Agent.
Wait, how did I fix it?
That. Honestly. Anymore. So
Because when it was
right.
unless I used that.
But
What do you mean the agent height? So I mean, I know
yeah.
this is not as helpful as I'd hoped. Let me go to the other one. Maybe this one's more helpful. You know, like I might have, since it was the first time I encountered it, I might have been a little bit more
From object to object.
intentional.
Sorry, what? Cannot convert argument 1 from object
Yeah, it's weird.
to object.
Girl, I get it.
New speed tech discovered. Turns out it had
How do we fix it?
change state if is a this is an instance the on globals. What does that mean? We're gonna game on.
I remember dealing with this for
Name of the
a
class,
while.
not the function. So function is disallowed. It's the world, but do not instance about this. Want to pop in?
Well, none of this was very helpful.
Classes.
So much for that. Maybe I should have been taking notes, comrade. Alright, this is not helping me. I'm just gonna try to debug it. Maybe this time, for my future me, searching for from object to object. Let me do one more. I'll do one more look and see if it was like later on I talked about it more. But yeah, I didn't even mention it beyond that. Well, that wasn't helpful. But I'll try to say this time. When I find it, I'm gonna say it clearly so the captions have it in there and I can find it. Error calling from signal icon hovered to callable. VBox container desktop icon.gd on icon hovered. Cannot convert object 1. Oh no, don't give me answers. I'm not looking. I won't look. I can't look. Thank you. But I actually don't like being helped. I know it's weird. I'm a freak, but I don't like being helped. The reason why I don't like being helped is because I like struggling through, relying on the resources I've built for myself, because I don't like depending on anybody for anything. Honestly, it started, the whole like rejecting help started when like chatbots were becoming like a big thing. I don't want it. Because I realized, and I think a lot of us have realized, that often it can like help us not learn. It can hurt our learning process by just always having the chatbots solve everything. And I was like, wait, if chat is always solving problems for me, that's not any better. But yeah, it can be context. I believe you. I don't want it. But thank you. It's very nice of you. The sentiment is appreciated. Can I ever? Okay, so okay, let's see what the problem is on. This is when mouse entered occurs, and it goes to emit itself. It cannot call from the signal icon hovered. Did this happen? This didn't happen right away, though. That only happened as soon as I hovered over it. That's when it occurred. So you hover over it, now it's having the error. So what is it having a problem with? What is itself? Oh. First of all, that's typed wrong. That's not correct. Do these actually matter? Do the signal types matter? There was a time where these never mattered. That would maybe also explain why it's only since the last, those two videos were very recent. Why it's only been popping up lately after like Godot 4.5. Is that a Godot 4.5 thing? That you actually have correct static typing? Okay, no, it's still there. I didn't think so. So tell me this. Right here. Mouse entered, and then just tell me what itself is. And then maybe we could even say, well, I don't know how to get like a name from it. Well, we can try. Mouse entered self emitting icon hovered. Okay. Let's just see.
I don't think I love you anymore.
I know. Okay. Output. That's the cat talks, by the way. If that wasn't obvious. Okay, hover over this. Mouse entered desktop icon VBox container. Emitting VBox container desktop icon.gd signal icon hovered. So all that data is there. It's also, you did still type it wrong, technically. For whatever that's worth. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. But technically I typed that wrong.
I don't think I love you anymore.
So is it really the calling from signal? So is that like when it's receiving it? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know the problem. I think it's when we do it here. Look at that. Look at that. Hey. If that fixes it. That's a weird way to word that.
I love you anymore.
It fixed it. We have other issues. It's all that refactoring. Okay, this is for me in the future. From object to object. Hey, Lee's in the future. To fix from object to object, you have a signal type mismatch. Wherever the signal is being received, the type is set up wrong from what you're sending or emitting for the from object to object bug. You're welcome, future Lees. All right, now I've got that. I can search it up someday. Streamer eats the context whole, no chewing. Audience is confused, wondering if not enough context was given. Audience does not realize how hungry streamer is for discovery and will devour all context in your way to make her experience. I mean, honestly, that's beautiful. This is poetry. This is like modern day poetry. I gotta be honest with you. This is beautiful. Like, this should be in a museum. So wait, talking about answers guidance actually helps you understand it more. Yeah, chill. It's okay. Don't worry. You didn't do anything wrong. I get you. I get it. All right, I get it. Don't worry. But this is my house, and in my house, I like to try to figure out things on my own. Now, there can be a point where I'll ask y'all, and I'll be like, y'all, does anyone know how to do this? Right? So that'll happen. I know when to give up. But I gotta give myself the chance to try before I give up. You know what I mean? Take a short lap. All right. I might as well. I mean, after that victory, we deserve it. We deserve it. I'll look at what you said, though, just to acknowledge you for that. All right. Take a short lap. Legs, it's okay. It's good to be healthy. No problem. We walking around. We're taking a lap, stretching our muscles, and that is that. Everything is fine. I feel happy, and today all I've done is walking around the room, making sure I'm nice and exercised. I'm glad I'm doing it, 'cause if I wasn't, I wouldn't be very healthy, would I? Alright, thank you. That was good. Good for my legs, thank you. Okay. So many things. No, just itself. Just itself. You probably want to do that here too. All this stuff. You didn't have to do it. No need. A breath after all that singing? Okay. Alright. Wow, I need a longer cooldown on that. Well, now I know that we need a longer cooldown. Thank you. Thank you for making sure I know that. Oh my goodness. We just did it. But we'll do it again. That's fair. That's fair. I am right now going to lower that though. That was very recent. Oh god, but now I gotta navigate these stupid menus. How do you do this? How do you do this? content, monetization, community. No. Rules is rules. I'll do my best. I want to save my rejecting your request for when it really counts. Which freaking one is it? Viewer rewards? Okay, there it is. Here we go, here we go. What's the cooldown? What's the cooldown? There is no cooldown? Seriously? Oh my god. Like an hour? I think that seems fine. Per user per stream? Per stream? No. Just an hour. I feel like it was less than an hour ago. Okay. If it wasn't, then I probably just didn't do anything useful. We gotta start somewhere. Alright, let's do it though. Y'all are welcome to join with the breathing exercise. Oh, did you fix the clip? Did you fix the clip? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it worked again. Are you shadow banned? Maybe it was because of the Game Awards. See, Game Awards not so good, are they? They break Twitch. See? I don't know. All right, here we go. Let's do a different one this time. Unless you have a preference, comrade. But I'm thinking let's try this one. We'll see. See? Nothing else changed except for that. Nothing in society mattered between then and now. All right, here we go. Welcome to Breathe Along With Me. We'll do it on the next inhale. We'll get started. You ready? In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. 2 seconds. Exhale 4. And in for 4. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. Exhale. Let's do 2 more. 3 more. In. Hold. Exhale. 2 more. 2 more. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. 1 more. In. Hold for 2 and exhale for 4. Wow. That one was different. That one was like much more focusing. I feel like the box breathing like relaxes, and this one like kind of like locks me in. I don't know, it's different. Wait, there's different kind of animations. Whoa! There's sounds? I didn't know there was sounds. What are they like? It's kind of weird. They're kind of scary. But I can see, like, so that way you don't have to read it. You can just listen. It's kind of cool, though. Anyway. Thank you for the breaths. Thank you for the lab. I feel healthier. Okay. Right, so we're just setting more of these things. This one... Okay, let's see. I feel like I dealt with that, right? Let's find out. Oh yeah, we dragon. Great. Love it. Basic JavaScript. Okay.
Oh yeah, what was it that you said earlier that I refused to acknowledge with my eyes because I didn't want to be spoiled, even though it was context. Common programming tasks such as referencing one object from another, passing between objects potentially related, casting. Yeah. Checks out. Yeah, why doesn't it love you anymore? Because I haven't added in. I don't know, Melty. What was it? Remind me. Because I haven't added in it being happy with you. But if you want to literally know why, technically, besides that,
Think I love you anymore.
because its stats, its hunger is at 100%, its thirst is at 100%, its loneliness is at 100%, and its boredom is at 100%. So that's why it doesn't love you anymore. So I need to set up the ways. I mean, we can decrease this,
Remember how you used to love me?
and it'll say different things.
Think that you don't even like me.
But even if you bring it down to 0,
Demand cuddles at once.
it still doesn't. I still haven't added in it being happy with you yet. So yeah, but we have all the voice lines. You didn't tell me what it was. Would I like to see it? Maybe. Sometimes I'm like down to like check out y'all's things. Sometimes I'm like kind of locked in and trying to like hurry up and get things done, and I don't want to do it. I know it's like so mean of me, but that is also why we have the live stream that we do at the end of every other month. But you should still put it on Discord. I could definitely check it out off stream. I can look at it for a second. Like if you drop it in, you can drop the link. Drop the link. Go ahead. I trust you. Drop the link, and then if you want, we can do like literally on stream. It's an unlisted live stream, but I do it at the end of every other month, where we check out your guys' games. It's an unlisted live stream, so it's super secret. So you do have to sign up for a newsletter in order to get that unlisted live stream sent to you. But it's a nice, like, cozy environment. People try out each other's games, and I play through it. Just gotta join the queue, and then I'll know to check it out. So if you want like an in-depth, like, we'll spend time, we'll sync time. 30 minutes, an hour, checking out your thing. We can like do that. And this would be a good place if you want to. But you can still drop the link and we can take a quick look at it if you want. But a lot of the times I like to lock in, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, everything works. Oh yeah, everything's good.
I demand cuddles at once.
See, he's not saying as upset of things because all his stats aren't as low. And so he just wants cuddles. He's not super mad anymore, but he's still a little upset. Great. I guess I'd want to try adding another, because first of all, does it open? Okay, so it doesn't open. We have that problem. Let's see with that. Okay, we're not done yet. We ain't done yet. Oh, this is actually a saving error. This error happens if there's a second instance of the project still open, which is super annoying. It really is only going to happen in this testing environment. It's pretty annoying, but it happens. And this one's a little especially weird. There's like a phantom one, because I can't even find it to close it. But this is an error that I'm comfortable ignoring. Because what it basically means is it can't access the save file because it's already being accessed, is what this means. Not something I'm worried about, though. It's not only, it's a local thing. A local thing? I don't understand what that means, but okay. You won't send it to a public channel, but you'll gladly send it to me. You can show it on stream and look through the code on stream. You just don't want people to be able to have access to the code itself. Fair? If you want your stream to be festive, then check it out off stream before the end of the month. Okay, yeah, DM me. DM it to me. It's a browser source for OBS. Whoa, wait, that's cool. Wait. Okay, well, if you're gonna be super specific like that. Okay, wait. Let me see. Wait a minute. You've intrigued me. Let me see what you got here. It's not like a game I gotta sink time into. I mean, infographic for it. Are we downloading zip files? That's not a browser source, that's a zip file. That sounds like some effort. You giving me a virus on stream? You gonna give me a... I can't download on stream, but I'll check it out later. I can't be downloading no zip file. It seems cool though. Alright, I believe you. I'll check it out later. It seems awesome. I'm one of the least Christmassy persons on the planet. With that said, maybe you can help the stream be a little Christmassier. As I sit here with my Christmassy-esque sweater in December. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so but we do have the problem where it's not opening it. So let's see if we can figure out what's going on there. So on the desktop icon, oh, so it's not like hosted somewhere, so it's like you would like local host it or something. I see. Well, that's a bit of setup in it. Diva, Beyonce, hey girl. Do I stream earlier? I stream at different times. So right now, I just say I stream on Tuesday, Monday for members and Twitch subs. Use your Prime if you want to get access to the Monday stream. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So I don't have a set time. It's just whenever I'm ready. I'm aiming to stream earlier, but things got a little offset this week, so I had to start a little later. But I'm gonna try. Welcome. It's my goal. Is this considered a Thursday or Friday? It is now a Friday, actually. That's a good point. Technically, this is considered a Thursday. So I'll be streaming again. Yeah. This is considered a Thursday. Where is the on pressed? On dropped. Oh. Maybe that was something earlier when remember when I was having, oh, good night, Henry, good night. Remember I was having that weird thing where like I didn't save something when I was doing the revert. I think this is what we lost. Okay. That's okay. Oh, honey, you all right. So that was here on pressed, bunk on pressed, and what I want this to do is open the program. Where is open program? You bought a Lenovo Legion. Start back game devs. You ready? Let's go! Oh yeah, that's a good. Wait, I think literally my spouse just bought that. My partner wanted to get a new computer, and I was honored to be offered the opportunity to find one for them because they are not tech savvy. And so I was like digging through all options. I think that's the same one. I think that was the one I picked. I'm pretty sure. It might, if it wasn't that, it was something very similar. Let's go. Seems like there's some good ones. But you have a good one. You have like a nice laptop. That's a powerful laptop. Oh yeah, you're gonna be game devin'. Let's go. What you gonna make? Another stream before you wake, sometimes after I go to sleep. Each time I am waking and sleeping at extremely odd-changing hours, so it's all perfectly placed chaos. Let's go. I used to show up at the same time for like 2 years, right? I would always show up around 2 p.m. Eastern time, very close to it, plus or minus 30 minutes or something. But there came a point where that was really stressing me out and burning me out. Not in like a streamer way, in like a ADHD way. I was like, wait, I'm my own boss. Like, why am I forcing myself to be on time? I can set my own time. Like, let me just show up when I'm ready. That way I'm not forcing myself to be here when I don't want to be here. You know? So I show up when I'm ready, and I'm better for it. The stream's better for it. You started modeling your boyfriend's apartment, making a secret game for him where he would have to search his in-game apartment to look at his gifts. That's so cute! That is so cute! Oh my gosh! You're a catch. What? Oh, that's so fun. What? So you got some modeling skills? Oh my gosh. That would be, what a joy. I kind of want to borrow that idea. Wait a minute, can I use that? I want to do that. What? My spouse, not a game dev. It would be such a fun way just to like implement like my passion. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, I want to do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this year. Maybe for their birthday or something. That is so good. Oh my god. I have to do an ADHD squat for that one. What? Yeah. And yeah, save it for the next one. Save it for the next one. The next gift opportunity. Oh, it's so good. I'm trying to, I need to remember. I need to like not forget that because that's a really good one. Okay. Wow. Wow. Fantastic. Wait, what is this? Program launcher, open program. Desktop elements. Right? Put it in Notion? I could. But I won't search for it in Notion. You're right, I probably could though. Present ideas? Yeah, maybe I should do that actually. We're married, so you know, we often, at least the way our marriage is, we don't expect each other to give each other gifts anymore. So I don't like have any like, I'm never like, ooh, okay, I need to think about presents. But that's so sweet that like, I would just do it. It's worth it. Yeah. I know, like so many note programs are just littered with things that make it becomes another hellhole for me to try to navigate. And it's avoid it and never look there. It happens. Okay, Beyonce, I'll see you then, girl. Thank you. Hope work goes the best it can. In Discord, you have a thread that only you can see. It's like your to-do list. Oh, and you can like at yourself too and like do alerts. I do that too. I actually do that too. But I only do it for things that are like related to the stream. It's a good idea. I have so honestly I honestly like I have so many to-dos in so many different places. I have like 3 different apps, you know, pen and paper on their fridge, freaking Notion. I also have like a little list on a Discord channel. Like it's like it's too much. It's like I basically have just accepted that like there are going to be to-do lists that I have for now. And in a month, I'm gonna have a new to-do list. And that's just gonna be some built-up bunch of stuff I'll never look at again. But you literally do have a whole server. Stonehaven, it's crazy. I love it. It's a good idea. You might as well use things creatively like that. Second years, but getting better system. Nice. Most of the time, run away. Yeah. No, it's nice. It's easy to search. You can access it anywhere. Yeah. F making it into a to-do list directly. Wow. It's a tool. Using his programs is like a tool. Oh yeah, program. Right, opening program. Is this where I want to do that? we were planning on doing it here on the icon itself. Desktop program launcher. What was my plan here? The icon on pressed runs open program, and this would be on any desk because there's also the start menu items, right? So those would also run open. I think that does make sense to put that there. Doesn't really though. For now, I'm gonna not do that, and we're just gonna point to the desktop elements. I think that makes more sense right now. Yeah. So we're gonna say on pressed. It's actually gonna look at desktop elements.ref, and then we open a program. I think that was still like in decide. I don't think I had made up my mind. So what is the program name string going to be? Well, right now we're only setting it to a label, which I don't actually want. What I actually want to do is have a program name, or yeah, we'll just say that. And this will be a string. Is set to nothing. And then when we update the label, we're not only updating the label, but we're also updating the program name equals label name. Then we can say that this equals program name just to be uber consistent. Okay. Now down here, we say open program, program name. Like that. What else? What else? Couldn't resolve external class member. I don't think that's a real error. Let's see what that does. See where that gets us.
Human, I need your
You almost got
touch.
banned? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Dang. You gotta be careful who can access your stuff. I bet you're a lot more careful now. That's crazy. So nothing is happening, which is interesting.
Human, pet me now.
Alright, man. Then we're gonna say to the desktop icon, let's say, tell me what's going on when that happens. So we're gonna do a print. I need to reduce some of my highlights. There's kind of a bit much here.
I'm beginning to think that you don't even like me.
The stages go a little too quick there. Oh, that's not a function. Girl, what you doing? Wrap it in brackets. Oh, that rhymed. Wrap it in brackets. And then we'll say self name. I don't know if that's that helpful. Let's say this. Let's say program.
Remember how you used to love me?
Yeah. Program name icon was pressed. Then it's gonna try to open it here. So add another print. Opening program name. What did I do wrong? Oh,
I
highlight.
don't think
Highlight.
I love you anymore.
Okay. Then we instantiate the program. It'd be interesting to know if it gets added. I mean, obviously it doesn't. Desktop, so none of this. I feel like this isn't even running. That's what I think. Real quick, I'm actually gonna go through and just remove a bunch of these. 22. Jesus. Okay, let's actually replace it. Because if there's too many highlights, then it doesn't help me to have the highlight, you know? So I'm gonna grab this much. I'm gonna do Control-Shift-R. Because highlights are supposed to draw my attention to different things. If it doesn't do that, then what's the point? So we're gonna replace it with just that in a bunch of spots. Basically, I wanted to go replace everywhere except for open program and on pressed. And I also wouldn't want to do it if there's any on the print script, but I don't think there is. It's a lot of replacements. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. The ones we want to keep are this and this. I don't really care about the opened one anymore, or the hovered anymore. Opened, pressed. Keep that. And the rest of these we want to replace. Couch, don't care about that. You should really close this. Litter box, poop models, poop minigame. Manage tracking, manage pools, cat. Okay, replace them. No undos. Do it. Okay. And let's see what we get out of this. So I'm looking for the bright yellow prints.
I love you anymore.
Oh! None of them are running. Well, that explains that. Great. So this isn't even happening. This is not real. This moment doesn't exist. There is no such moment as we release the action button and we're not dragging. Because by the time I don't even know. Okay, all right. So how do we want to do this? Like, we could use... It's a little tricky. Because we're trying to differentiate between when we drag and drop it and when we click on it. Because if I just use, like, button pressed or button released, if I just do that, it's going to open it whenever I put it down. But it actually wanted to only open it if I just click it once. So, I mean, we could do like a timer, you know, like if it just feels a little ridiculous, but we could say if the release happens within a certain short amount of time of having first clicked it. It's probably how like things actually work, right? Like it seems a little silly. So if I was gonna do that, I would say we'd want to keep track. We'd just start a timer whenever we first click it. So that's only doing released. We could do that. I don't know, like a double click. Double click feels... I feel like even... Is double click even default anymore? Maybe it is. I guess it is. That's a tough one, you know? Like what would even be like more natural to the player? I guess everyone knows if you're playing this game, you probably know about double click. I guess I also think about like mobile touch controls. We gotta say if it's touched. I think that's what I'm after, because yeah, on desktop. This would be a game that would probably primarily be played on mobile and web, is my target for this. Which makes me think that it makes more sense for it to be a single click. So I don't know, double click's definitely like an option, but... So I'll definitely keep it in mind. Yeah. But I think I'm gonna try to set a timer when we first press. Or we could even say, right, well, I mean, that's not a whole thing it does. Yeah, so right here, if input is action just pressed, action. So how do you want to start this timer? And you'd want to see if we could do process. We start counting something in process, right? I feel like I'd rather just have an actual timer, generally. Where is this? Desktop icon. Put this on the actual desktop icon. Now it is a VBox. I hope that doesn't try to... I think since it doesn't have a position, I think we're safe to just put it in there. So we're gonna say this is timer open or something. It would be interesting to allow double click though, wouldn't it? We'll see. If this is too much of a thing, I might try that. Yes. Oh, capital I. If we press action, oh wait, I need to set up the timer. Unique name, drag and drop it. We'll want to keep track of the timeout. So timer open, timeout, connect, on, timer open ended. I'll put this down here for now. On, open, timer ended. I think it's gonna loop, so we should set it to a one shot. Timer open, start. Now how long should it last? Very short. We'll have to experiment. Let's try 0.2. Let's do 0.3. So it runs for 0.3 seconds. And then it's gonna end. And that does also, yeah, well, that's just the way it is. Yeah, if you hold it and you let go, it won't work. Good. Great. So when that happens, we'd want some kind of Boolean to be set. So variable open okay. Can open. Boolean equals false. What is XD? You mean like as an emoticon? I feel like the internet is your friend here. I feel like you can find that answer pretty quick. I think it's an emoticon, right? What's this? It's it. That's XD. Oh, I didn't type this right. My bad. Oh, I switched the words around. kind of hate this naming convention. Can we call it open timer? I don't know. It's just confusing me. There are intelligence potions? Wait a minute, this is big. What do I need? A wizard? A witch? Someone brew me one of these. Open timer, it just makes more sense. I like when things make sense. So when that happens, we want can open to become true? No, wrong. When it's pressed, it becomes true. Then it becomes false when this ends. Then if we release it, while we can open, then it's open and it runs unpressed. You ever use that side panel? I don't use it very often, honestly. I forget about it all the time. I probably should use it more.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay, let's see if things work here. So this is a normal drag and drop. Click it. All right, something happens. Let's go. It was an error, but at least something happened. Perfect. Invalid argument on read-only value on base dictionary. Okay, yeah, so I think it did work. Yep. We got it. But seriously, though, what do you mean? Invalid assignment on read-only value on base. Is it a constant? Whoops. That's supposed to be a variable. Oopsie. So I actually need to refactor this now. You do it manually. Just scroll through. I need to replace programs. We need to match case with lowercase programs. Yes, replace that one. They all are probably good, but let's just check. Looks fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're good. Okay, now try it. I was trying to update a constant.
I don't think
It didn't
love
like that.
you anymore.
Oh, yeah. I've still dragged it. That makes me think we shouldn't engage dragging until the can open thing ends. Now, close program isn't going to do anything. Hey, Vinge. Not a lotta, not a lotta. What's going on with you? Okay, this is good. But it still was dragging it, and I don't want it to drag it until because otherwise we can just click it and it's just not right. We'll accidentally drag it around, which is silly. So, in fact, we would say if input. This is a little trickier, right? Because we would need to make sure that it's still being held. So we wouldn't want just pressed. We want is action pressed. And we're not dragging. And not can open. Then we're dragging. Trying to Final Fantasy 14.
I love you anymore.
That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Playing a game after the hype. I respect that. Okay, that looks good. Let's get close program. So currently I don't have a way to close the program, so I'm just using like a debug. We'll do that tomorrow. That'll be a tomorrow task. Today is a refactoring day. So I'm gonna walk away from this stream with everything appearing to be exactly the same. But under the hood, it's a lot better. Okay, so this time we're doing desktop elements.ref, close video editor. Except we want it to be closed program because we made this is part of what we did. Is that now it's modular, right? So before I had an entire function for closing a video editor, which is like ridiculous, right? Like, because I want there to be potentially infinite programs, right? We run an update and a new, that's true, Rosalani. Oh, that is true. You're right. That was different. That's right. Thank you for helping me pat myself on the back. I appreciate that. And under the hood, now I actually can modularly create new programs and add them into the game, which is pretty cool. It's like very cool. Thank you. You played Genshin, it was good. Now its size increases 40 plus gigabytes. Oops. Don't let him do that to you. Yeah, scrolling takes a lot of time. It does. I mean, I'm very control F. I like to search around, but sometimes I do still scroll. Not fond of the MMO format. Fair. Your friends are playing it and you want to spend some time with them. Oh, that's nice. Relatable. Oh yeah, that's what I'm up to. I mean, I always make all my games in Godot's compatibility renderer. That's like a fundamental value of mine. So the compatibility renderer, because there's like, you know, forward plus. This would be the heavy, the one for like more intense usage. Even this one is like mid, right? I don't mess with that. I go compatibility. And compatibility is intended to work on older machines, mobile, web. It's just like as compatible as Godot is gonna get with things. So that is my ambition. And I try to keep things as performant as I can. So, yeah. I got you. Because to me, the more people who can play your game, the better. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The same thing with me, honestly. It's getting late. I've been here way longer than I'm supposed to be here. But the refactoring, I gotta be so close to being done. Refactoring can be a beast. Okay, but this will close now, right?
I demand cuddles at once.
I know you do, sweetheart. So we got the errors from the save file. I'm not gonna worry about that. Not a big error. Not a big deal. Take your time, Godot. Alright. That's from having to close... When Godot crashed earlier, that's how we got that bug. Okay. So we click this, opens it, close it. Nope. Non-existent function queue free on base nil. Yeah, that makes sense. So did the node never get updated? Interesting. Make a dating game? You mean a dating app? Dating games aren't real, you know. And the only reason you stayed awake today... I'm so glad you chilled. No brain. I see your brain's like tired. The honor that I feel. That y'all like hanging out here. Like what? Let's go. To bed soon. Let's go to bed soon. I just gotta, just one more. I just gotta get one more thing to work, and then I'll go to bed. Just one more thing. It'll be really fast. Hey, fall in line, by the way. That cat voice you hear is fall in line. He did the voice lines, which I appreciate very much. Good morning to you. So wait, are you telling me that dictionary isn't getting filled up? We gotta go look. We gotta dig in. So we're gonna go to the room placement. Room. Computer station. Computer. Placeholder computer. Computer monitor. Full 2D overlay. Sub-viewport container. Sub-viewport. Desktop elements. It's deep in there. Get desktop. Icons. No, you don't have to go that far. Here. I went too far. Okay, on the desktop elements, we have a dictionary size 1 that has a dictionary within it. It did set the scene. Hydrate, thank you. Oof, we're getting low. I think that counts. Yeah, we got real deep in there. You gotta sleep, comrade. It's very important. It's very healthy for us. Why is that not getting set? You know, get set. Oh yeah, we're not setting it. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so when do we set that? That would be here. Program to assign. Really, this is the scene to assign. This is where we would set that up. So I'm gonna say this is scene to assign. And then we'll do program node. No, wrong, incorrect. First of all, you can refactor that, sure, go ahead. Incorrect. Whenever it opens, that's when it gets instantiated. That's when we need to update it. This is a little confusing looking. Programs. Oh, I think this is the typo. That's the typo right there. That needs to be node.
I demand
What?
puzzles at once.
I don't have a link for you, I'm sorry. Okay, click on this. Open, close. Bam! There we go. We opening and we closing, baby.
Human.
I'm glad you're trying to stay hydrated. This is good. As it should be. Now, I still don't have the video editor opening here, so I'll have to work on that too. Yeah. No link, sorry. Alright. Let's freaking go. Y'all, I think I did it. I think I did enough for today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow though. If you're on YouTube, we'll see if we can find someone to raid. Same thing on Twitch. So stick around. If you're on YouTube, also hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button. If you're on Twitch, I don't know. I mean, you're here. Stick around for the raid. Yeah, I'm creating a game on a PC, inside a PC with a game. Yeah, it is like that. It is like, yeah, exactly. So what did I get done today? What was the progress? Today, we can now... Here, let's restart it so we have it as easy as possible. Yay, I like curvy between hearts. Now we don't go all the way into the monitor. It's not full screen anymore, which I think just looks so much better. So much better. As Rosalani pointed out, I can drag an icon and drop it somewhere else. It's a little stiff. I'm gonna have to adjust that timing a bit. We can drag it, drop it somewhere else, zoom out, and it's still in that right place. Now we do have a couple bugs. One of them is that I could actually still click the buttons even from far away. So there's some things to work out, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So that was a big change, is that this is the same place. It's a Beans. I don't know who that is. I'll check him out though. Let's see. So yeah, this is something I'll start with tomorrow. There, can you see far away there? I can still hover over and click on the buttons from far away. Not in a good way, in a bad way. So that's pretty good. And then the other thing is that I refactored all of these icons, so that way, or there's only one now, but so that way we can actually add in new programs modularly and not have to worry about creating all kinds of new chaos for every single program. It's a lot more modular now. So yeah, very happy with that. Thank you all for hanging out today. Thank you, Mervkins and Henry, for gifting memberships. We have so many new members right now. Let's see, if Mervkins gave 10, I gave 10, and Henry gave 1. That means there's at least 21. It's possible we might, if enough more memberships come through this month, we might be able to get a new emote slot on YouTube, which would be cool. All right, let's see who's on. We'll do YouTube first, and then we'll do the Twitch raid. Oh, Jesus, I ain't got time for that. I'm about to leave. I'm on my way out, my friend. But with that said, first of all, I've never done that. but I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it. You should ask on our Discord. Discord link in the description box. I know for a fact that people would be enthusiastic to help you with that. Use the Godot channel, and I'll try to make sure I get in there and do it. We should have a bot do it, honestly. But tag the @Godot helpers. We should really say that anytime someone creates a post in Godot, that it automatically does that. But you'll just like do your little post, right? And then say @Godot helpers. We'll make it automatic one day. And I guarantee you someone's gonna help you. I guarantee it. All right. Fro. Who's on YouTube? Who's up? Who's around? Let's see. Refresh it. You gotta refresh it. Dun, dun, dun. Hypnotic is on YouTube. Stu Squared is this person is pretty interesting, honestly. They only stream during Advent of Code, like dead ass. Like if you go through to their, you look at their, I'm sorry I said a cuss word, Jesus. If you look at their past live streams, they literally are only live during Advent of Code. It's very interesting. But I don't know if that's the vibe. Hypnotic Games is doing game dev, genuinely, but I don't know. Where's Koda Ninja, who is doing Stardius game dev? So I don't know. I mean, let's see if any of them actually have their raids set up. Probably not. So I'm probably just gonna have to tell you guys to go there. So you can make your, I've given you options and you can choose, but let's see if anyone actually has set up the YouTube raid. And then we'll check out your suggestion too for who to raid on Twitch if they pass my tests. Come down here and redirect. Let's see. Hypnotic does have them set up as far as Hypnotic knows. So we could do Hypnotic. It's a different vibe than this stream. So, you know, but it's game dev. It keeps the game dev feel going. So if you want to check out someone who's doing game dev, I'll set that up. We could even raid the same person on Twitch. Now who'd use, we'll see. All right, we'll circle back. Good night, YouTube. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We got icons. I'll be back tomorrow. Within like 12 hours or so, I'll be back streaming again. Appreciate you. Thank you again for the memberships. Welcome new members. I will see you tomorrow, YouTube. Good night. Good night, YouTube. I appreciate you too. YouTube. We singing songs. We got outro songs. All right. Good night, YouTube. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.